Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everyone else, today is a big day. Welcome to the launch of the Revelations Kickstarter. It's been a fair while getting to this point, and as you can see on the screen, we have our saber-toothed snail, our absolute favorite, or my absolute favorite reveal so far. This was something that we revealed on the live stream recently. Very fun little character. And for those of you who don't know, all of the Revelations cards that have been revealed are now actually available to check out in Discord. So you can go check that out. I'm going to quickly swap over to a different screen so you can check this. So we've got the Revelations cards, all of the ones that have been revealed so far, they're all there. You can react with hype, fire stuff, you can add your own emojis. There's a lot of really cool cards. It's super cool. But anyway, this is our saber-toothed snail. Where are the cows? There are no cows. There's no cows left. Where are the cow snails, Jason? I don't have any cow snails. Leave me alone. Oh my god. It really didn't take long for this to become about cows. Jesus. We just started. This is going to be the part of the VOD that everyone gets to see before they get bored. They're just going to hear us talking about cows. Oh my god. Be honest with me, is there a cow level? No comment. You can always ask him about Star Trek. Anyway, about the new cow set we've got coming out. I did get to make something. Yeah, that is very interesting phrasing. I did get to make something, and I'm going to show it off to the stream. Just because this is dumb and fun.
Hi, I'm Jason.
No, I'm going to play this over here. And you guys are going to get a weird view of this, just because I didn't set up the scenes properly. But hopefully you're going to hear it just fine.
Hi, I'm Jason from Lightmare Studios. If you know one thing about... We gave the furries guns. Why did we give the furries guns? This was a horrible idea. Why would we... We need help. We need help, please. We gave the furries guns. I don't know what to do. Help. Hi, I'm Jason from Lightmare Studios.
Sorry, wrong scene. We gave the furries guns. What do we do? We gave the furries guns. Anyway, that was just a dumb little idea I had about half an hour before this stream went live. And I was just like, I'm going to quickly make this, and no one can stop me from just quickly making this. And I made it. Give the cows guns to fight back. We need... The one way to solve the gun crisis was more guns. But why did we give the furries guns? Love my little boost juice. Anyway, today's going to be a great day. We've got the Revelation Kickstarter launching very soon. Just some last minute changes being made, and some spelling mistakes that we changed and then changed back, and then we're like, wait, no, that's wrong again, and now we have to change it back to being not wrong. It's about as complicated as the plot sequence from Back to the Future, but it's a lot easier to sit through, and there's only one spelling mistake. The furry/cow war of 2023. Look, if we run out of ideas, we can always just you know, throw that down as a plot point, because at the moment we're building up some big things with revelations and stuff. We've got some stuff happening, but at the same time, we didn't really, like, if people want to see Coil versus Sol, then yeah, that's where that's maybe going. But if people want to just see furry versus cows, and that's where the money is, we will make what the players want. We'll put in a poll. Screw it. Okay, we're gonna make a poll in the community area. The polls. I can't make a poll. Alright. Shadow Ignition, go make a poll. Do we follow the main plot point of the story, or do we just say screw it and go furry versus cow? I'm so ready for this snail. He's ready too. Slowly. But surely makes it to his destination. Why is this fun? Sorry. Stop moving, snail boy. We got some videos and some content to share and stuff. I'm gonna quickly jump to this.
Things weren't going great, sure. But then, he showed up.
Another Rich Runner falls to my blade. Prepare for the end.
So, that's the Revelations reveal. Real fun. I'm scared of my cow influence. Jesus. Oh, I can block him. I don't want to do that. Do I want to do that? Mod Gym. I'll think about it. Also, that cow emote, I've only recently found the music clip for that, and it's very fun. Bit of a bop. I wish I could play it, but unfortunately copyright is annoying. We get a set in the style of the MTG unsets, but it's all just cows. The Polish cow dance is awesome. Yeah, absolutely is. Alright. We're going to quickly jump into a game. I don't fully remember. I think this deck was building up the deck to be bigger. Let's give it a shot. See how we go. Reduce the snail? No, don't worry. I'll put him in my command zone. Here we go. There you go. I'll just deploy him later. Alright. Alright. It doesn't look right. There you go. Cool. It's not cheating. Nice to see Mushroom back. Indeed it is. The chat's upset at me for using the card. I can't actually play it, guys. That's not how it works. Oh, damn. Let's go this, I guess. I mean, Put it there. He's gonna defend. No, he's gonna attack. Oh, he's not gonna do either. Perfect. That's not okay. Why don't I attack with the snail? Because, unfortunately, let me just click this to enlarge it. When he deploys, he becomes exhausted for 2 turns. So, yeah, he just kind of has to sit there for a bit, and I'll deploy him later. Alright, Timmybot, get in there. Okay, 3, 2, 4. Yep. We dodged it! We got another +2. Oh, Jesus! Alright. That's an engineer. If deployed. I'm gonna do interference. I'm just gonna blip that away. So if they play out Angel's Bane, it's just gonna kill that. Yep, I'm fine. You can have that back, not a problem. Alright. I'm really getting a lot of triggers off of Thea here, so I think we might double down onto this for now. If we do that... Oh my god, the old hot wealthy noble. Looking good. Damn, I don't even have that. Should I play out my snail? Okay, I'm gonna play out my snail. Don't death ray my Thea. I'm gonna make a big dick. Oh. Now he's got a flying dude. Oh well, it's in the defense zone, never mind. And I might have needed that. We're up against a Beck. Damn it, I'm not on top of things. We could do this. You control a deployed character with attack 15 or greater. Is that him? Does he count as that? Also, the snail's in the way. Hold on. Snail. Go over there. Okay, let's see if this counts. And we'll go a little Timmybot as well, why not? What is this? Oh, that's so mean! That's so mean! Okay. Okay, I'm going to... I'm going to assume that he's got a death ray. With that, I'm going to do that. Uh, 15... 7, 14... This could work. Hold on. Oh, what? Hey, we got our free beasts. Oh, damn. Okay. This is going to become a problem. I don't have any direct ways to deal with that either. Dude's shuffling. Engineer doesn't count himself. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, damn. Alright, how do we fix this? Okay. Salvage operation. Let's bring out Thea. Do that. Yeah, we're just gonna get OTK'd at this point, I feel. Jesus, alright. Yeah, I get it, I get it. After this game, we're going to jump into the Discord. Can I attack with the snail now? No, he's still tired. He's just chilling. Haste doesn't help us. Blip this. Muted on Discord. I know, I wanted to start off muted, give people time to join in. I don't think I've got this. I think the only thing I can do here is that. That? If he just plays another dragon here, I'm probably screwed. I don't think I can do anything. Hold on. Get that back there. So we should hopefully... Okay, interesting. Aw, man! Alright. Alright, cool, cool. Play snail face down in defense mode. He's got so many empath batteries. So much value. Oh, I love that alt art, by the way. That's fantastic. Put that there. So what if we do this? Oh, we can't activate at the same time. That sucks. Okay. Boink. I'm probably going to lose, so I'm doing this for science, because I'm pretty sure if I blip Varroa Kidnapper, it's gonna... Yeah, we got Thea back. Look at that. Yeah, just gonna get all that back. Gets that, gets that. Fight! That's got unstoppable, doesn't it? It does. Okay, let's do this. Defiant Engineer comes out. Omnimind deploys. And then fight that to kill it. And we throw that there. So if anything else gets through. And Burgru Resurrection that. Alright, we killed it. We're looking good. We've staved off a certain death. And we'll just have certain death later. Yep, I'm just gonna heal back everything. They're fine. CTA. Okay, fantastic. Let's get more resources. Let's drag that in. Ooh! No, I can't undo. Damn it! Alright. Damn. Gee darn it. I got too ahead of myself. Damn. You... Yeah. Put you at the back. I like your little buffs. Oh my god, that +2 buff. Looking good. Don't do that. Oh, you... Okay. He wins. Unfortunately, Celestial Dragon directly to the Assault Zone, not something I can really fix. And if I did 200 health damage to his fortress, he'd just heal it all back anyway. Man, Empath Battery's looking good. Alright. We should join everybody in the Discord now that we've had some time to start. I hear that things are about to get underway. So it's very exciting. Whole lot of stuff going on. What is up, everybody?
Hello. Hello, everyone. Okay, welcome to the launch. It's happening now. I've been over the thing a few times. There's every chance I've missed something, but I think we're ready to go live. So, yes. Shall we do a bit of a? Oh, let's just go live because we've been telling people will be happening soon. So let's just push it. Unless there's anything else that you want to say before we do it, Jace.
We gave the fairies guns.
Oh yeah, we did give the fairies guns. So to celebrate launching it, you can play that video if you want, Jace. I'm just going to click.
I played it earlier, but I will absolutely keep playing it.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Jason.
It was such a dumb idea.
Yep. Launch date's ready to rock. I think we're good to go. I'm going to click launch.
Do it.
Project. Yeah, it does say within. That's right. Let's do it. Okay, launch project. Biggity boom, it's ticking away. I think it's live. We are now live. Remember, first 20 backers like we did last time. We'll be getting a bonus gold card of your choice. And here's the link for everybody.
Was it gold or gold foil? Just to know.
What was it last time?
Gold foil.
It was gold foil. We're going to do gold foil. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Love it. Gold foil.
Let's go.
Gold foil of choice. I'm going to say first backers of, let's just say $10. 10 or 25 above. What do you guys want to do, Jace?
And just 10, why not?
10. $10 back.
First 20 people above $10, get in there, get yourself a free gold card of your choice. In the meantime, I'm just going to quickly play the video again.
Hi, I'm Jason
Okay,
from Lightmare
do it.
Studios.
Just
If you know
Sabertooth
one
Snail.
thing
Do you
about
hang around
we
still?
gave the
Or are you
furries
hanging around?
guns,
There we go.
why did we give the furries guns? This was a horrible idea. Why would we? We need help. We need help, please. We gave the furries guns. I don't know what to do. Help. Hi, I'm Jason from Lightmare Studios.
Alright, I'm going to set that up so it's its own scene in a moment. But yeah, having a great time. The campaign is officially live, and we will be live streaming for a fair chunk of today, doing giveaways and reveals and sharing content, and there's a whole bunch of stuff happening. Mr. Coyle, you still there?
I am. Just hearing multiple inputs. Yes, what's the question, sorry?
Just checking to see if you were still there.
I am still here. Yep. I've not gone anywhere yet.
Would the gold foil have to be from the new set or just any card? It is any card.
Any.
There are some minor exceptions. Someone tried to ask for a gold foil of, I think it was USS Enterprise, one of the old Star Trek cards. And
I swear it wasn't me, man.
I had to have 3 or 4 conversations back and forth with Ruben, being like, "Is this something we can do? Yes, but no. Okay, should we do it? No, just ask him for a different card." I had to go back, tail between my legs, like, "Hey, you need to ask for a different card. I'm sorry."
And that's how he got triples.
Gold foil of choice of any card, tradable and marketable is correct. Gold foil useless cow is extremely tempting. You can do that. You can officially gold foil your useless cow. And it wasn't Kevcast. Yeah, true. Now I've just given him the idea though, so he's gonna ask for it next time.
I swear it wasn't me, Drew. Like, I was super tempted to ask for something dumb like that just to get a no. But yeah, no, it wasn't me.
Well, yes. Thank you so much to the first 2 backers who've already done $245. Jesus, well done. Oh my god.
Fantastic.
Awesome. Welcome and appreciated all of that.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Now I want to. Now I
Kyle's
want to
coming
see
beat up the
Jason's.
saber-toothed snail. Oh no! What do we do? Oh, he's eating him. Oh no!
Yeah.
He's been eaten. Oh. Guys, there's
Now I
no more
want to
snail.
Yeah,
to
okay.
see Jason's face when I ask for a gold foil coil on the stairs.
It doesn't exist yet.
We'll make it so.
We don't need more
I said make
foils
it
yet.
so. Just a reference.
Yeah. John
No,
licked the card
with,
specifically too.
in-game card customization, you can make every card a coil.
That's right. And you can make a whole bunch of coils through Midjourney if you wanted to.
When's the coil OnlyFans happening?
Oh my god. Not happening. The Windows passed. The Windows passed. Like, the AI is going to take over that as well, so there's no point.
Aww.
There'll be a bunch of fake AI coil out there monetizing it, so that's okay.
So, quick question, guys.
Yeah.
If I may, what happens if, say, for example, someone is the 5th pledger, so he qualifies for that gold foil, and then decides to change the pledge, still keeping like above $10.
Yeah.
Does that person still
Yes.
keep the same
Yes.
slot?
I believe they keep
Yeah.
the same slot. Yeah.
They
Yep.
do.
Because
That
that
is
was
correct.
asked previously in the past set, and I honestly don't remember.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll confirm that. What we'll do as well, we'll take it just to be safe, because that's good feedback.
Instead of changing the pledge, you cancel and re-pledge,
Yeah.
that will kick you out of line.
I believe that's the
I see.
case. Yeah, but we'll also take a screenshot just to be safe, because you bring up a good point. We'll just bring we're pretty sure on it, but we'll bring a screenshot up just to make sure we've actually captured who those first 20 backers are. So that's all good. And that'll lock it in. So once we've got those first 20, we'll lock that in for a screenshot.
I'm just going to start opening up some of my packs while we're hanging out here just for a sec, because I've noticed that I've got like 130 collector's packs still. I got a whole lot of packs. To try my luck, see if I get anything good. Alright, we're not off to a bad start. Foil Avatar of Daeod. Ooh, gold Swift Strikes. That card looks real nice. It's looking good. Alright, so we do have a whole lot of other things planned for today. There is a card reveal. Hold on. I just got 4 gold cards out of just a normal pack. Huh. Okay. Alright. Alright, 4 golds. A gold foil, give him a jetpack. Oh damn.
So, can I ask Jason or Coil?
you can ask what's up.
Will the... Let me check. The stamped press Flame of Vengeance follow the same distribution through the pledges as the
No, it
past
won't be.
stamped
We've done
pen?
something special. Yeah, good question. Very good question. I can answer that. So basically, we are just doing the one stamped Praz from the normal set that'll be available at all tiers as long as you back at least for the $1. And then what we're doing for now for the different tiers and getting different rewards, as of the $25 tier, you get the alternate art Praz that is exclusive in platinum as an alternate art, and then the alternate art might end up in the store about a few months from now, but it won't be a platinum. And then at the I believe it's the $85 tier, you also get check that
Black foil?
plat foil, correct, and then I think it's a 250 tier. It goes
Oh, so it's a plat foil
stamp.
alternate art.
Yes, specifically the alternate art. So everyone will get one of the stamped normal Praz, and then the alternate art one, which is the one you see in the image. It'll be normal platinum at 25, plat foil at 85, and then plat foil stamped at 250 buff.
I see.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you for the question. Okay, I'm just checking in on some stuff, and I'm also bouncing back and forth and making sure everything's working properly, Jace, but back over to you, man.
Alright, fantastic. We're just doing some card unboxing in the meantime while we're getting everybody in. I should get some text on the screen just to say the giveaway. The Kickstarter is now live. Ta-da! Nope. Yes. Ta-da! I'll make you a little smaller. There we go. Perfect. Alright, we're going to keep opening up some packs while that's happening. Alright, nothing too eventful here. Is that a foil? Yeah, it is. Okay, a foil. Not bad. Remember, the God packs are absolutely cracked things of beauty. Your normal packs, though, getting something special from them is a little bit more difficult. Thankfully, we've got a few hundred. I should just quickly mention, this is not a new card, though it definitely looks new to a bunch of people. This is a reskin. So I used AI tools to make a new Proctor card just for a video that we'll be revealing it later on today, and it will be releasing, I believe, tomorrow or Monday, one of them, something like that. Yeah, because you have infinite customization, and you know AI itself is infinite, you can just kind of make your game look like whatever, and if you just do it enough, you'll eventually have a game that doesn't look anything like anyone else's game. A truly personalized experience. It's a little bit insane. Alright, we got a foil. Corrupt Machinery. Not too bad. Nothing else that noteworthy. Fair enough. Moving on. Another Given a Jetpack. Just a normal one this time. Nothing too special. Fair enough. Alright, let's see the Iberian in this one. Is that Iberian? No. Would have been so cool if I called that, but oh well. Nothing special. Spirit of the Ancient Guardians is a decent card though. Very happy to take that. Alright, is that gold foil? No, it's just a gold. Okay. Still dope. Gold Corrupt Machinery. Nice, nice. Alright, things are going good here so far. Getting a fair few decent things. Foil. Battlefield Shade. Looking good. Voracious Goliath. Cool. Next up. Oh, you got a gold. Ooh, gold Death Blast. We're okay with that. Also, the Infection Hunter, one of the new Intrigue cards. Fantastic. You know, I've never really been a huge fan of Varius. It feels like he's good, but it feels like I'm bad. Does anyone relate to that? It feels like this card has potential, you know? It feels like you could do things with him. But we're not, because I'm bad. But you feel me? Like, am I the only one that feels that way? Like, surely there's a good Various deck out there. Maybe something combines with the Enya or something. Hard relate. The only thing stopping me from making it only one of each deck is the fact that I don't know staple card. Yeah, true.
Guys? Never missing.
What's up, Coil?
Just checking we're live still. What's happening? We just
Oh, we're just doing pack unboxings and
Pack
hanging out with the
unboxings.
chat at the moment. I've got myself on push to talk, so I'm not transmitting here unless I want to do.
got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, I said it paused. All good.
Easy.
And I was checking how many backers you have. You have 10 already.
10 already. Well
good.
done, guys. And just for everybody, I did have to fix up a bit of a thing, and I had to be a bit cheeky about it. The physical add-ons weren't attaching to all the reward tiers properly, unless I actually made them all inclusive of postage and then just say they were digital, but they've got the word physical in front. So for anyone who's curious and who wants to check out those other physical rewards, they're now in there. So you can just go edit pledge if you want to check those out. They are a bit more bumped up from the last time because we ended up spending sometimes more in postage than what we actually made out of it, which was a great lesson to learn. So we've bumped them all up appropriately, but also included postage there, so there's no extra add-on for those physical goods to be posted. That is all included in the price there, so that's why we bumped it up. So yeah, well done. 10 already. Awesome, guys. Thank you. Look at that.
I'm quickly doing something off to the side here. You want me to quickly throw on the customization video?
Yes, please. Holy heck, we're at 2,500, guys. Well done. Thank you.
Damn.
My gosh, impressive.
Also, I like the fact that this time the collector's packs and the god packs are listed separately instead of
Yes.
like deducting the guaranteed and everything because it was
Yeah.
like too
No, we don't want people doing math. Exactly. Yeah, awesome. Thanks for the feedback.
Oh,
It technically makes
Yeah.
it more generous, but hey, we're kind of okay with that. Like,
Very.
we're destroying pay to win. Can't, we're making omelets, Jack. Can't fret over every egg.
you don't want people reading and doing math in Infinity Wars.
Yeah, you don't need me hiring a mathematician.
Yeah. Awesome. Kickstarter now live. Awesome. Okay, and I'm also getting the other things
How do I
going.
do this? I've got to... Alright, I'm going to quickly throw to an ad break so I can rearrange some files on my desktop because I've just realized that I've got this set up incorrectly. We'll be back after just one moment. Enjoy the old-timey ad, which is my favorite. We got to make more of these. Like,
Just
I'm
about to
so
say we need to
excited
make more of
explore
these. We
this.
definitely need to make more of these. So, yeah.
Unfortunately, we just have like 50 other things that are much more important to do every week. But this is something that I want to do. Alright, enjoy the ad, be back in a second.
Are you tired of trying to play your games and being stuck waiting for an opponent to make their move? Are their turns taking so long that you can prepare a 3-course meal in the time that it takes for their turn to process? Well, luckily, the future scientific minds at Lightman Studios have devised a great new system, Simultaneous Turns. Now, while your opponent is making their turn, you're making your turn at the same time, and everything resolves at once. Use this to outplay, outsmart, and outmaneuver your opponents. For more information and to get involved, check out InfinityWarsClassic.com. Are you tired of trying to play your games and being stuck waiting for an opponent to make their move? Are their turns taking so long that you can prepare a 3-course meal in the time that it takes for their turn to process? Well, luckily, the future scientific minds at Lightmare Studios have devised a great new system, simultaneous turns. Now, while your opponent is making their turn, you're making your turn at the same time, and everything resolves at once. Use this to outplay, outsmart, and outmaneuver your opponents. For more information and to get involved, check out InfinityWarsClassic.com. Are you tired of trying?
Oops, sorry about that. I'm going to quickly throw to a new scene. It's just going to take one moment to set up, and then I'll be showing off the new video we did talking about custom cards. One moment. Welcome Rift Runners, my name's Jason and I'll be walking you through customization in Infinity Wars Classic as well as how you can use AI to generate artwork and truly customize your Infinity Wars experience. If you prefer your artwork the way Mum and Dad used to make, Infinity Wars Classic has some beautifully animated cards, but more and more players are going to start wanting more. So we've got you covered with a completely opt-in experience that will be as important to you as you want it to be. Now, if you have artist friends or even the talent and patience to make your own artwork, then you're doing great, but for the rest of us, you can still make beautiful imagery and customize your Infinity Wars Classic experience quite easily. There are plenty of AI artwork tools coming into existence in the past year, but for this video, we'll be focusing on one of the more advanced tools with a free trial called Midjourney. You join their Discord server, accept their terms, and you'll have a number of free uses in this software to try out. Then, you give it a prompt. My one piece of advice is to include this at the end of your prompt, as it will generate more results in landscape, which will fit the frame of the card a lot easier. However, if you want more tips on how to get the most out of your prompts, you can find some amazing resources out there. Coil himself recommended these videos, which will be linked in the description of this video. Once your prompt comes back in a way that makes you happy, copy the image over to Paint or Photoshop and trim out the examples you don't want to use, or you can save them as your own separate images. Save the image somewhere easy to get to. I'd advise somewhere in your documents under Pictures, as that's where Infinity Wars Classic will search by default. Click here to customize the artwork of your chosen card, and then find the file you saved, and then bam, it's that easy. You can also change the name of the card too. AI-generated artworks, artwork by your friends, Creative Commons characters, memes, really anything you want, you can use Infinity Wars Classic to make the game truly yours. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that very informative video. I think the most fun part of that was the ad said landscape, but looked more... Did I seriously mess up the difference between landscape and portrait? Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. Oh, yeah, it's supposed to be portrait, yes. Oh my god. No! Oh, that's embarrassing. Yes, it's supposed to be portrait. Yes. Like the cards that we see, the cards that we have, and portrait. It's supposed to be portrait. Oh, that's embarrassing. Sorry about that. Happens to the best of us. Indeed, indeed. We're going to quickly check out as well the main Kickstarter video itself, because we haven't really checked that out yet. Followed by that, we're going to take a look at the Kickstarter page itself, as there's some beautiful little graphics and stuff that have all been done up. I think it's definitely something worth taking a look at. Let's jump into it.
Welcome past, present and future Rift Runners. We're excited to bring you our latest Kickstarter campaign for Revelations, the follow-up set to Intrigue, which exceeded its goal by over 10,000 Australian dollars and delivered on all promises. Together, we're bringing death to pay to win in digital card games by having all of our cards accessible to all players for free. Revelations is a multi-faction focused set with micro rifts appearing across many worlds, allowing for contact, conflict and cooperation between all factions without having to travel through the old world. The 100 card set includes 40 multi-faction gold cards, showcasing many of these new combinations and being useful in a variety of decks. Many of these cards also provide archetype signposting for each combination, making it easy for new players to build effective decks. If Intrigue set the new status quo, Revelations is where things start to escalate and get much more involved. I'm Elfie Coyle, founder and creative director of Lightmare Studios, an indie game development company based in Melbourne, Australia, and established in 2007. Our team's focus is on creating innovative digital card games, having worked on many card games as a team and in previous roles at other studios. Infinity Wars Classic is our latest project, a ground-up remaster of the popular Infinity Wars TCG that was released in 2014 and gained a following of over 500,000 players. We're updating the core design and gameplay while staying true to the vision of the original game, and also modernizing it on a technical and experiential level. One of the major issues with the digital card game market is the reliance on players purchasing packs to access essential content. This leads to a pay-to-win dynamic and puts newer players at a disadvantage. That's why alongside the release of our previous set, Intrigue, we're giving all players access to every card in the game for free just by creating an account. This levels the playing field and allows the better player to win, whilst also allowing players to focus on building out their collection and replacing their default cards with beautifully animated cards. By backing Revelations, the newest set for Infinity Wars Classic, you don't just get to be a part of the revolution bringing death to pay to win in card games. You also get a number of awesome and exclusive perks, including limited edition stamped cards, platinum cards never to be available for this set again, entire playsets of beautifully animated cards, cosmetics such as display pictures and titles, and the highest tier can even have their own custom card made and inserted into the game for all to play. There's also a number of physical goods you can get as add-ons if you want to showcase that IWC drip while you're AFK. Our development roadmap, amongst other key decisions, are voted on in-game by our player base, which means that the features players want to see are worked on first. This improves our workflow and allows us to create more content and sets of cards much faster than before. Our ultimate goal is to eliminate pay to win and give players more control in the digital space. Our game is currently live and free to play on Steam with a link below. You can jump in now to play what we've created so far, and we will continue to build and improve the game for as long as there's support for our co-created vision. With Infinity Wars Classic, you can also import your own art from Midjourney and DALL-E and use it as the art for any card you own in-game. This is a unique and timely feature that sets us far apart from other games on the market. Plus, while you're supporting the release of our newest set, you'll also be supporting the game's expanding core features. Hey Corey, when is our draft mode going to be ready?
This year, actually.
There you go. Draft modes are coming soon.
No, not soon.
Okay, so they're not soon, but the team is working on them as we speak, and we're interrupting them, so sorry guys. But yes, Rift Runs are a highly anticipated addition to the game, as voted on by you, the players, and we're in full communication around its design and excited to get you all into the first iteration of the modernized draft mode ASAP. The majority of the content for Revelations has already been completed, and we have learned from the mistakes of our past Kickstarter campaigns to ensure smooth delivery. With your support, we can not only complete the second large content addition to Infinity Wars Classic, but also get a head start on the next set of cards. We hope you'll join us in supporting Revelations and continuing to shape the future of digital card games. Pledge now to secure yourself some of these never-to-return rewards. From the whole Lightmare team, thank you for the massive difference your support makes, and we'll see you on the battlefield, Rift Runner. Welcome past, present and future Rift Runners.
I guess that we should probably make an official announcement reveal now, because there was a reveal in that video that has not yet been revealed to anywhere else. So we should probably make that official.
Not to mention all the reveals in the Discord channel. For anyone who's new and coming onto the stream right now, welcome.
Yeah,
extra viewers.
I have shouted that out already, and will continue to do so because I think it's a great little spot.
Use a bot for that if we can. Yeah, and see my Discord message as well, please. Yep. Awesome. Mention of crafting. I'm looking at the Kickstarter and see the mention of crafting. Can you help them out with that answer to that one, James?
Sure, absolutely. So, crafting is a feature that's planned and currently in development. Sorry, no, that would be incorrect. That's planned for development soon, and it's an end game way to have something to actually do with your collection, and create additional value and make getting certain cards easier. It will involve taking existing cards and merging and crushing them together, only if they are crafting viable. All cards that you produce will be completely account locked and untradeable, so if you see people that have specifically crafted cards, you know that they earned them themselves. And I can't really tell you anything specific, but there are details that we have in the works on how we can make the crafting system truly fun and innovative, and give you something to actually want to grind for. And also, it's just a great thing for, speaking a bit of as a designer for a moment, creating and sustaining an economy for cards to actually create a demand in a game where you get copies for every single card just by making an account is a challenge. Crafting is one of the ways that we're doing that. We've got an actual in-game card sink, so to speak of, because we have a place that, these tradable cards can be churned into something else that is untradeable and thus taken off the market. And yeah, it's real high-level stuff that I'm real excited to show off, but that's not happening anytime soon. Trading is very likely happening before crafting, and trading isn't happening soon either. So yeah, you can get a little bit excited about that, but don't get too excited. Get excited about Revelations, because that's happening, and get a bit excited about Draft, because that's on the way. I do actually have the dev diary ready to show off as well, if we want to premiere that, because that was a video that actually went out yesterday, so I wouldn't be surprised if most people haven't seen it. But yeah, we did a dev diary talking about draft mode.
Yep, but first off, let's acknowledge that we've reached $3,000. That's 10% of funding already, over 10% of funding already, from 14 backers. Amazing, thank you guys. And half of them are pretty much people on the stream. The other half are probably coming through from the emails, which is cool. Not probably, they are coming through the emails, so that's awesome. Yeah.
That's fantastic news. Thanks so much, guys. Super appreciate it.
Yeah.
Your support means the world to us. All right, I'm going to quickly change this and move this.
Yeah. Yep. Cool. All right, let's do that preview.
First off, we needed to reveal the new card.
That's right.
Where are you? Here we are.
Oh, we also need to do the winner for the pre-launch page comp. So I will work on
draw that
getting
live.
the redirect
I forgot
for you.
we could do that live.
I'll get you the redirect going, by the way. Too busy.
Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our newest reveal. Filthy Larry. This was technically a card that was made for a backer from Intrigue. However, due to just us liking it so much and a bit of a miscommunication, it just kind of made its way into the actual core set. But we're very much okay with that, because this card is a very fun little parody of Dirty Harry. And we have something in the works at the moment that is going to be a fun little thing to accompany it. But yeah, he's a factionless 7-cost, 10 morale, unique character, human. When you deploy Filthy Larry, create 6 cold shots. Set their cost to 1, put 1 in your hand, and shuffle the rest into your deck. 18 attack, 10 health. So, Cold Shot, for those of you who don't remember, let me just quickly grab Cold Shot. Just give me a sec. This is Cold Shot here in the corner. You just choose a zone in the deployed area, kill target character if they are in that chosen zone. So basically you pick a unit and you're like, if you're in the defense zone, you die. And if it is in the defense zone, it dies. If it's anywhere else, it doesn't. Having 6 coil shots. It's cold shots, but close enough. Yeah, so, you know, Filthy Larry, Gunslinger, creates the cold shots. They're super cheap, but it does require you to be good, in a way. Like, you know, someone who's a great Filthy Larry player might get 5 out of 6 of those correct. Someone who's my skill level might get 1 or 2. Someone who's my skill level might not even get to play Filthy Larry before he dies. Whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, this was the newest reveal from the video itself. So we got to show this one off. We're going to take a look at the Kickstarter page now. We're already at $3,000, which is fantastic. Loving that progress. Oh! Yep, those two will be getting revealed soon as well. First off, I need to post Filthy Larry to Discord. There's actually a few things that I need to do. My to-do list is getting way out of control. Fantastic. There's so much stuff going on.
Nadine's trying to handle that thing around the Twitch page for you, man.
Oh, the thing you just DM'd me about?
I think I've sent it to you, yeah. I think I just sent you 1248. She's handling that now.
Fantastic. Love that. Alright. Filthy Larry, where are you? Filthy Larry is now posted on the Discord. Fantastic. I'm going to get rid of this one. If I do this... Okay, I don't know if the sounds came through there, the bling ones. Hopefully it didn't. Alright, let's take a look at the Kickstarter page, shall we? Go to this one. Alright, so here's the Kickstarter page. We're doing good so far, which is fantastic. Coming down here, you'll notice already the visuals are a lot more flashy. We definitely put some more time and attention into them this time around. Team member by the name of Nick, helping out behind the scenes, has done absolutely amazing with these. They look fantastic. Still a little bit crazy how the new card vote turned out. If you haven't seen, the vote for Prass Flame of Vengeance main artwork came down to about 2 or 3 votes. Oh god, light mode. Shut up. This is the official Kickstarter page. It's not like my Discord is in light mode, alright? Because it's not. Look, Discord dark mode. I do what I can. Don't bully me. Anyway, we have some new reveals coming up in here as well. This is a fantastic little graphic that shows, you know, the combination of the factions and how they're all kind of intermingling and everything's kind of happening all at the same time, sort of thing. Looks absolutely beautiful. So we've got Jade Brute and Shattered Reality, which are new cards. We're going to quickly cut to the main. Official Lightmail. Shut up. Shush. There's a Filthy Larry. I'm glad you like that one, Platform. I think it's a very fun card.
My eyes are weak and so is my bloodline.
We're gonna take a look at Jade Brute and Shattered Reality now.
I was super tempted to ask to reveal that card, but when you said no, I have something special, it's all yours, man.
Yeah, Filthy Larry. We were actually going to reveal Filthy Larry with the project that's currently in the works. We weren't 100% sure if it was going to be completed on time or not. Unfortunately, it wasn't, but I'm still hoping that we can get it completed just because it's fun, and it would potentially be funny to see. But yeah.
What are we trying to get
Yeah.
This was the Filthy Larry project, showing him being the parody of Dirty Harry. Basically, it's going to be a little comic where he goes into a saloon. He's just come into the world from a random rift, and someone's complaining at him like, you can't just walk in here and arrest everybody because they looked at you funny. It's against the law. And he just goes, law's stupid. And then takes out his gun and starts going bang, 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 bang. But he's saying bang, bang while he's shooting them, by the way.
Yep.
Like,
he's saying bang, bang?
Yeah, he's saying bang, 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 bang while he's shooting people.
Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah, Filthy Larry is great. Fantastic, important nobody is the way that I would describe him. Very fun. So yeah, this is Jade Brute. Anyway, so Jade Brute is a DoD/COV card, so definitely fitting into some very specific archetypes already. Character Artificial. Now, that's actually kind of interesting because that does give it some synergy with Genesis Industries. So this is kind of like a 3-in-1 potential card. Anyway, 4 morale, 8 health, 8 attack. At the end of turn, if an opponent lost 8 or more morale this turn, Jade Brute gains +2/+2. It also gains Barrier 1, until the end of the next turn. Jade Brute deals morale damage instead of fortress damage. So, very fun little card. Definitely just going to be great for control matchups. It's everything that DoD COV kind of wants, all wrapped in one. I think it's got some potential. Next up, we're going to take a look at Shattered Reality. And the artwork for this one is pretty insane. Shattered Reality is a Overseers/Exiles card, 7-cost ability. Put target character on top of its owner's deck. Then create a Madness on top of that player's deck. So, this is a fantastic card for controlling your opponent's field. It does not specify that the target character needs to be yours, nor does it specify that it needs to be deployed. So if you've got a crappy commander that you want to force someone to use, you can do that. If they've got a really high cost thing that they've just bought out, you can just top deck that and put a Madness on top of it anyway. Barrier. You'll have to correct me, but I'm pretty sure that Barrier is basically just it blocks negative effects controlled by your opponent, but only a certain amount of times. Like, Untouchable means that you just cannot target it, whereas Barrier is you can target it, it won't work once. Stops the next source of damage or kill effect, and lose 1 charge of Barrier. There you go. Thank you, Mr. Red. Yeah, that's Shattered Reality. I'm definitely enjoying some of the potential Madness stacking decks that are becoming more and more viable the more cards that create Madnesses are happening. also doesn't regen. Well, this one does if it hits, or if the morale condition is met. So Jade Brute specifically is kind of a yes, but with a exclamation, with a asterisk, whereas all of the other people that have that is a no. Also combos with Defiant Trickster, increase the cost of the top card of your opponent's deck. Which one are the cost of overseas for more like you're applying taxes to your opponent. Taxes is a great way to play. If it wins, it wins. I think it's time we posted an announcement about the Kickstarter. Okay, I'm going to post that in here. We did not set up a command, no. Actually, I should quickly take a second to see if I can do that real quick. Let's see. Commands. Custom commands. Okay, did that work? Hey, there we go. Look at that. Easy as. Fantastic. Alright, so these are the new reveals from the page so far. Let's get back to the page and see what else. You can also just pin the message. I'm going to pin it for a little bit. Gonna stay there for a bit. Okay. Anyway, move this back over here. Thank you guys, you were fantastic. Love your cards, very excited to lose with all of you. Let's jump back to the preview. Yeah. We've gone to war against pay to win. Skill in any game should be the main thing that matters. That's something we very much believe here, and everything that we're doing is basically us trying to get that sorted. We've got a cute little comparison here. We are not yet fully on the same level as these AAA card games that are fully released. Okay. But a small indie dev team...
Come back.
Thank you, sir.
What's up?
Almost. I'm just coming back into the room, just doing a whole bunch of things in the background. I've almost done all the things on my list. Once I get the blast out going, which actually says that we've already made 10% of our goal, then I'm happy to tag in, and you can get the long list of things we still need to be done in the meantime. And I can just stream for an hour or so to give you time to do that. Cool?
Yeah, it's completely up to you.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I was assuming that I was just going to be taking most of this and just trying to do my other side stuff off to the side while we're going.
That's alright. I'm happy to play a few games or whatever. Yeah, just give you some time to do it focused. So, yeah. But yeah, I'll duck back in soon. I'm just gonna try and smash out this email. I'll be back soon. Thanks, guys.
Alright. Moving on with the... Not sure which cards I'm more excited for. The ones that directly support my jankier decks, or the ones that open up new jank decks. That's the best thing. I think that because we don't have much of a competitive scene right now, everything is viable until it's proven not.
No, Toporix is wrong. His favorite card is Snail because it's a snail.
Yeah, it's very important. We have a whole lot of value coming through. This little graphic here shows you exactly what you're getting. Looks absolutely fantastic. I think it's great. Showing off everything. We've got the artwork reveal thing that we showed off. Some of these cards have not yet been revealed. They will be in the coming days. But yeah, it's getting there.
Will you be adding stretch goals?
I believe stretch goals is something that we'll be looking at, like this, the second we hit the release. I know that there's a couple of cards that we're already like, oh man, this would be real cool with an alt art sort of thing. But we are yet to fully lock that into stone at this point. Useless snake.
Nail reality.
Oh yeah, the physical good add-ons are looking pretty cool here. We got art books, comics, posters. I didn't actually get any of my posters. I got physical good replacement packs, but my shirt came through. I love the design of the shirt. I just wish I got a bigger size. Because unfortunately it's a little bit tight on me. And I got one size bigger because everybody got one size bigger because we did that automatically to adjust for the sizing differences from the manufacturers. So
I thought you were gonna say it just for Christmas. Like people eating
we gave
a lot.
everyone an extra size up because everyone was going to be fat from Christmas. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. The shirt quality came out amazing. It looks amazing. It just doesn't look amazing on me. My best friend wore it. Corey wore it for a video thing that we didn't end up releasing. It looks real good on him because he's not as much of a big bloke as I am. So yeah, I'm in love with the shirt. I'm going to have to get another one so I can get it in the right size this time so I can wear it out. Because it looks so goddamn cool. I just want to feel comfortable in it and not like feel shy, you know? We have the why Infinity Wars Classic video. For those of you who haven't seen it, it's a fantastic little thing. Talks about, you know, the pros of Infinity Wars Classic and what we're trying to do. We've got the team. This graphic really kind of brings home how small of a team we are. And also kind of how junior of a team we are as well. Like, we are putting this together with a whole lot of passion and a whole lot of experience behind us. But there's not many of us. We're doing our absolute best. And yeah. We have some of the old content that we did.
Based on those photos, it's like, identify the community manager.
Yeah, the one person having fun here.
Exactly.
Who do you think is enjoying their job? Oh, it's mean. Alright. Yeah, I've also got a bunch of stuff on the history. The Revelations reveal video again. This is a cool little graphic to actually showcase what the rewards mean, because there was some confusion about this last time. People didn't know what's the difference between a collector's pack and a god pack. So we actually spelled it out for people so they know what that means and what exactly you get from it. We've also changed up the way that we've worded the single copy set and the full play set, because we used to call it a single copy play set, and people were confused because they're like, playset means all of them, right? It's like, yeah, but you only get one of them. But it's a playset. Yeah, but with one of them. So it's not a playset. No, it is. It's just with one of them. And there was a weird, confusing back and forth. So we fixed up our language here. We've got the single copy set, which is every single card in a set, but only one copy. And we've got the full play set, which is the same thing, except 3 of them. And I believe if there's unlimited cards, you get 99 of those. I think. It could be 3. I know we talked about that like 5 or 6 times. I don't remember what we ended up deciding though. Oh well. Got a lot of respect for this Snail. Fantastic. Snail is one of my favorite cards throughout everything, I think. He looks so fun.
Do you know that the Warrior tier still says single copy playset? But I think that means single copy set, right?
It's supposed to, yes. I might have some time to change that and make sure it doesn't say that later.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we've got the actual tiers themselves. Thank you tier, competitor tier, warrior tier, knight tier early bird, which is just the knight tier but slightly cheaper. Vanguard early bird, which again, Vanguard but slightly cheaper. Riftmaster early bird, which is Riftmaster but actually notably cheaper. Infinity Agent Immortal tier, early bird, and the final Immortal tier. These are the things that we're showing off. Whole lot of digital goods here. As a note, physical goods do exist, however none of them are in these specific tiers. If you want to grab physical goods, you have to go into the tiers and add in the add-ons on the checkout page. So you can still get your posters, you can still get your shirts and stuff. It's just that you'll be doing it there rather than in the actual tiers. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so this is the page. We're now at 21 backers. Oh wow. I think that might be the first 20 backers already done. I don't think anyone got the $1 tier. Damn. Look at you guys go.
You might want to screenshot that.
Also, shoutouts and thanks to whoever already bought the $900 God tier. You're a lad.
Damn, someone did?
Yeah, immediately. So that's one of the first, 4 was.
Jesus. Good for you, Red.
No, it wasn't me. I was 5th.
Damn.
Wasn't me this time. That's all good.
Right, one backer.
Just people are asking me about my breakfast because it sucked. I'm trying to stay on top of it.
Can people hear me on the stream, Jason?
I believe they can, yes.
Awesome! Yeah, just wanted to give a big shout out to, I don't know if the person wants to be named, but maybe they can name themselves if they want to be named, but the God tier backer or the Immortal tier backer who's already bumped us up by a solid amount. So I want to say massive thank you. I know you're actually on the stream, and I just didn't, I haven't got to checking in with you if you want to be announced, but either way, you know who you are, and I just want to make sure that you definitely heard the massive thank you from us over that. So, yeah, that's it. I'll see you soon, guys.
Feel free
Plot
to
twist.
take that.
Plot twist, it was Coil.
It was Coil. I backed the Intrigue campaign at a decent level last time around, and unfortunately I don't have the cash spare to do it this time. Otherwise I totally would have taken up one of the Infinity Agent tiers, and I'm just collecting custom cards, and then I can eventually, if I spend enough money, have my entire card game. But I could also just customize my own artwork using the in-game tools. Man, I didn't think this planned through very well. Damn. Alright. I think it's time that we quickly take a look at the Discord, because there's two cards that we've just shown off that aren't in the Revelations reveals. I should fix that. Okay, so first off, we have Shattered Reality. Loop-a-doop. And then we also have Jade Brute, which I think might be getting renamed. Someone said we might be renaming it, and I don't remember how serious they were. So I don't know. If it does, cool. If it doesn't, cool. Either way, still an awesome card. No need to stress. Okay. Let's jump back into some games for now, I think. Jason types like me, but fast. So Jason types fast? Seems like a bit much at 7, considering it doesn't even kill the thing. True, but it does mess them up with another madness. I think if we took that specifically, I think we could end up seeing a lot of potential there. Like, if you've got other things that are also adding madness, it can target commanders though. Yeah, it can. Like, you know, if they've got a Luca, no, not a Luca, sorry. If they've got an Aletta, and they're just buffing their things all the time, and you're just like, man, I wish this person would stop buffing their things, just top deck their Aletta. Put a madness on top of it. They're gonna be so upset. I think it's fantastic. I think it's a great idea. Alright. We're going to jump back into IWC. Man, this is good with Necro. Indeed it is. I think Shattered is really strong. I definitely think it has potential. Has more than potential in it. Madness never gets played, though, is the thing. Well, the idea is you're not the one playing it. If you just give, like, 5 copies of Madness to your opponent, and they have to spend all their resources shuffling it into their deck, only to just redraw it later, it's a real mood killer. It hits the player's morale rather than the player's morale, if you feel me. Alright. Let's jump in and see if we find an opponent. I don't remember what this deck does. Let's give it a shot. We're up against Vantos. Let's go. Whoop. Triple DOD. Alright. let's go here. I'm gonna make a prediction. He's gonna play a chef. Let's kill the chef. I did not perfectly predict that. Damn, okay. That's a shame. We Proctol Pog! Looking good! Okay. Pay 1. I can't target cards in their hand. What a shame. Let's just shoot at that. It's not going to work, but I've got the resource. I may as well. Aw, annoying. Yay, we stole it. And it becomes 610. Tell you what, this is probably going to be a long-ish game. Let's decrepit the crystal. That's annoying. Okay. And there's nothing I can do to keep this person alive. They're just gonna die if he just pops that off again. And I think it's exactly what he's gonna do. It's gonna kill 3 things. I think this is my best bet. I'm gonna play one of these. It is in death range of Sage, but that's okay. Because that started its countdown, and Decrepit Crystal's out. And I've just realized that my entire deck is grayscale, so I'll have to fix that. Couldn't be me. Let's just do this, I think. Okay, we can successfully debunk that, plunk that, and chunk that. I think we recycle Proctol. Give me my weep back. Give me my weep back. I need it. Oh, damn. Alright. Okay. I think this is the plan, the play. And then I move this back. Hand deck and graveyard. Is there anything here I want to get rid of permanently? Not really. Lance? No, I think we wait for we wait. Oh no, we've already got one of those. He's gonna hit me for 25. I don't have anything that can get reach. I'm just gonna increase resources again. There it is, the humble. Okay, we purify humble. No, comes from a graveyard. Perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. Let's just chuck things. Let's just up our resources again. Why not? Alright, if they have a way to stop this Tome of the Dead, I'm screwed. Perfect. What? Oh no! He doesn't know that Tome of the Dead's going off. Oh dear. Okay, never mind. That's... Okay. That was a lot more damage than I thought they would do that turn. I get it now. What? No way! The one card that I was hoping would actually not be turned into that. What? How did that work? Why is that the one card where it's like, okay, that one we're going to transform. The rest are fine. This one specifically we're going to transform though. What? Ah, man. Man, you suck, grayscale cards. Let's do that and draw a card. Let's recycle. Do we want to take the G? We got the Agent Coil. That's a 5 cost. Technically. Let's take the Coil.
Yo, Jason.
Yes,
Answer me this. Why the hell is there someone who backed the 45 while there's still 40 early bird pledges available?
Oh, I can take that question, Kevkis. Because I can afford to spend $45 and...
oh, that was you?
$5 is an irrelevant amount of money, so...
Okay. Good for you, man. No, like, super fair. Well, the same thing could be said with the 85 one. While there are still 80 available.
It's more like I figured somebody else would care more about saving the $5 than I would. So I was like, eh.
Ooh, okay, okay. Ooh. Ooh! Oh boy! Oh boy! Hidden effect, transform grayscale card into spirit. Well, why didn't it transform the rest of them then? Welcome, by the way, NTL. Good to see you. Okay, so he's low on cards. Fear. Proctor. Kill effect. You. Draw a card. Eaten by zombies. Cool, cool. Fear. Kill you. Drop that to kill you. One moment.
I'm gonna leave the voice chat, but will still be around. Talk to you guys later.
Bye, Kevkas.
Bye-bye.
Alright, sorry about that. What's up? I missed something?
Nah, just Kevkas had to take off. He's around in theory.
Alright. Love you, Kevcast. Goodbye. Ooh, shady thing. Fantastic. Lock that. Lock that. Pop. Random newbie player? Yeah, it looks like. I just went into the public queue and this is just the person I found. He's doing well though. And it doesn't take much to be better than me, but still, you know? Alright. I think it's time to bring out the knights. We have so many cards right now. And I'm just gonna increase my resources again. I don't have any Star Trek cards! Heck off! They're mine! I mean, I don't have any. Why block now? Just in case. Plus, I'm pretty low on health. I want to do the Infested Knight alone because of Iberian's banner. There we go, look at that. 31! Ugh. Has no haste or charge. You never know. I mean, you do know, because you know the game better than me, but I never know. Okay, pay 2, heal swaps, flying and alternative activate once. Okay. Fear. Kill. Done. Increase my resources again. Oh dear. Bop! They're down to 10 morale. We might out-morale the DoD. Ooh, Decrepit Crystal. Gimme, gimme. Shady Bunny. Let's defend. Last Sleeper at the front. He surrendered. Nicely done. Good game, guys. I can't believe that a newbie was just sticking it to me. I mean, no, I can't actually believe that. That's fair enough. Good game, we did it! Excuse me. So far so good. I think things are going well so far. I want to open up more packs though. Because I've got 118 collector's packs. So many packs. We want to get some good stuff. I'm not going to open every single one of... Ooh, not bad. I'm not going to open every single one of these because some of these I'm going to wait for when Revelations is out. Excuse me. And we'll get some more Revelations cards. Man, I have not been sleeping well recently. It's been real annoying. Oh, we got Daniel Money. Nice. Shout out to D Money in the chat. I don't think he's here at the moment, but we got some stuff cooking. It's going to be great. We were supposed to have it done a month ago. Unfortunately, other things were like, oh, this is much more important. Force Against the Law. Carly, Reluctant Leader. Definitely not a bad card. Battlesuit. Gracious Goliath. Should prepare some decks with new cards, IMO, for the stream. We are not supposed to be using those cards publicly yet. And while there's a private area I can go to that'll allow me to play with the Revelations cards, I haven't got that set up yet. Not correctly. Oh! We got ourselves a gold legendary. Martyr of Chaos. Nice. You take those. Good times all around. Next up. Okay, everybody place your bets on what this card here is specifically. If someone gets it right, I'm gonna give them something. You're probably not gonna though, this is just for fun. What is this card right here going to be? It's not a rare, epic, or legendary, so that narrows it down to an approximate 1 in 300. Oh! And I got a gold foil, by the way. Look at that. Melosia, Champion of Despair in the gold card. In the gold foil. Infected Purifier, Useless Cow, Useless Card, I mean, probably. Alright. I don't think anyone's got it. Let's see. Oh, Retaliation. There you go. I would kill somebody for that Melosia. It's real cool. Look at it. just got damage your opponent also loses that much morale. That's such a good card. Kevcast, stop trolling people. Everyone's gonna think there's a giveaway going on. We'll do a giveaway soon, just... I'm not doing a giveaway because Kevcast goaded me into it. We do a giveaway when I say. Alright. We got ourselves a foil Denial of Rebirth. Graveyard. Not bad. Also, more Shady Bunnies. We love Shady Bunnies. Shady Bunnies are great. He looks so shady. Exclamation mark takeaway. What's on the menu, boys? Ooh. Marina the Selfless. Nice. Cavalry Paladin. Dark Vision. Ooh, foil Cavalry Paladin, though. Alright. Keep spamming it until it works, guys. Give us the good. No! Oh, the chat's revolting against me. Oh dear. Oh, we got foils here. Rampaging Stag. I mean, it's a card. Fair enough. And Hunted Dragon. Actually not a bad card to get in the foil. Alright, fair enough. What else we got? Cool. Fair enough. Moving on. Exclamation mark Hunted Dragon. Stop looking for a giveaway command. There is none. You fools. Ooh. Gold Lilaria. Champion of Grace. It's a good one to get in the foil. Monk of the Second Moon. Cool. Nice. Revelationary isn't a word. Shush! You know nothing. This is pack number 111. Lucky pack! Garbage pack! And we got another Zephyr. We'll take that. It's a new intrigue card. Rift Run's enabled now! If only. That's exactly what someone with a secret giveaway code would say. No comment. Spirit Guard. Bandana Guard. Ooh. Fatimirian. Ooh. We got the gold Pack Hunt. And we got the gold Unstable Demon. Alright. Filthy Larry. Okay, look. Yeah. The giveaway code didn't work, but the Filthy Larry code worked, and now there's a Filthy Larry on screen. You did it. Alright, next up. Okay, we got gold. Gold Zac, too. Not a bad one to get. Looking good. People are still guessing for a fake giveaway. Kev, I blame you for this. You have been lied to. You have been swindled. Plague Bearer in the gold is a really pretty card. Also, I remember in one of the campaign missions of IW1, there was a campaign mission where the enemy had Engine of Reincarnation, or I had one, and it was so cool that you could just keep making zombies to me, and like that was when I was like, oh my god, the sleepers are so goddamn cool. We just make more of them. Ah, it's so rad. Enter the Reincarnation was, at the time, one of my all-time favorite cards. I do not think it's viable at all. Filthy Larry, boy love, dirty Harry. Oh my gosh. Nothing too special. We got a new Luca. Intrigue, it's good. I think I needed another couple of lands there. That's nice. Next up. Ooh, Scar. Another empath battery, good. Ilaria goes to change. So what is Ixley actually looking in his / their card art? Is there a canonical camera or border between the card world and the game world? They're looking at cow, we are the cow. The camera, that is. It is a metaphor of IW player base waiting for core modes forever. Ixie is licking you.
Jason.
Yes.
Cool. Yep. So the email blast has gone out to current players. It's going out right now. 10% sent already. I'm just gonna have a quick bite to eat. Are you good? Are you at right now, or do you need to take a break? Where you at?
I'm good.
You good?
I was fully prepared to be live
the whole
streaming
thing?
without a break for 5 hours today, just as a note.
Okay. Well, we'll see how I go. I might even just try. I'll see if I get my thing smashed out and then go from there. But either way,
Do all the important shizzle you gotta do, and if you want to come back and hang out and play games afterwards, or even take over for a bit, that's cool.
Awesome sauce.
I can handle this area.
Yeah.
You handle whatever you need to, my guy.
Got it. Thanks, man, and thanks everyone. All good.
Oh my god, Coil has the codes. Coil looks Jason. Oh my god. Why? Why is this still going? I'm so confused. Alright. Next pack. Tell you what, if you guess one card out of these 5, then I'll give you the giveaway code. Guess any one card. If you can name any card that appears on screen here, we'll do a giveaway. Name it. Let me hear it in the chat. Let me see what you got. Wealthy Noble. Adorable Monkey. Come on, keep it going. Useless Cow. Oh, be nice. Martyr Golem. Scraw. Do play into the rarities, because we've got 4 that are either common or uncommon, and we've only got 1 rare. Keep that in mind. Filthy Larry, he's right there. Unending Drone. USS Enterprise. No. There is no USS Enterprise. Flamedawn Aspirin. Alright. I reckon we're going to open these, see if anyone got any of those. Bump. Okay, we have a foil, Undisturbed Necropolis, Angel's Protection, Survival Swarmer, Striker of Solace, and Genesis Spy. How interesting. Well, you all know what this means, don't you? I think it's very obvious. This means that we won because Filthy Larry was on the screen, and we did it. We unboxed the Filthy Larry. There he is. First ever in the game, too. A platinum Filthy Larry. We did it. We got it, guys. We did it, boys. We got the platinum foil Larry. I don't think the art is aligned correctly. I gotta make it bigger. There we go. The foil. No, it's just the platinum. Sorry, the platinum. Oh god, the platinum Filthy Larry. We did it. All right, let's go. I won. All right. I'm gonna open up this. That's like that. That's perfect. That's exactly what I want. Doink. All right. Doink. Alright. There is a code. Exclamation mark. No code. We're gonna keep unboxing and doing some pack openings. But there is a giveaway live. Exclamation mark. No code. Let's see how many of you get it right. So we got Blog. We keep getting the infection hunters. Huh. Also abandoned symbiote, nice. Definitely a card that I want to make work. I just haven't so far. Start the real stream. Dude, this whole thing has been pre-recorded. I'm just reacting to chat live, based on, how I thought that people would, talk. This entire thing is just an active prediction. And I'm very good at predicting. Ooh. Legendary. Moderate death. Okay, fair enough. That's...
Also, yeah, I'm in on it. Sorry, guys. It's been a scam the whole time.
Oh my god. Don't give them more reasons to think something's up. There was a good half an hour where they were convinced a giveaway was happening when it wasn't. We don't need to add to this. Ooh, the Blightmaker? Ooh, foil Blightmaker too. Nice.
So, who won the not giveaway anyway?
Sorry?
I said who won the not giveaway anyway.
The not giveaway, you did. Congratulations. You get nothing.
Nice.
The actual giveaway, exclamation mark, no code, will be getting drawn soon. I should get another text box. Hold on. Can I duplicate this? Oh, I can. I just duplicated way too many. My bad. Jason clicked legendary fast, so no giveaway. Okay. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to enter the giveaway, exclamation mark, no code, you too could open a Filthy Larry. That looks kind of convincing. Alright, I'm gonna move you back away. Whatever. Get on with it. More unboxing. Alright. So this kind of sucks in rarity, but we did get a gold. And a foil. Ooh, okay. Alright. Got the foil-infested scavenger and the gold pilgrimage monk. Wall of the Dead, Lost Night, Raw Channeler. Alright, a little bit better. Got a bunch of rares this time around. Alright. I'm gonna take a guess. This one is Warpath. Damn. This one is Flame Dawn. Damn. This one, Genesis. Damn. We'll get this eventually. Hold on. We like to play a game. I am playing a game. Exiles. Damn. Flame Dawn. Damn. We're gonna keep going until I get one of these right. Foil bad bot in the next pack. Alright. Let's see how that prediction goes. This one... Overseers. Damn. This one... will be... Genesis. Damn. This one will be Flame Dawn. No! Overseers. Oh, come on! Flame Dawn. No! That's a double faction. I got them both wrong. Why is this so fun? Okay, Warpath. No! Exiles. No! We got a gold card. The gold card is Cult of Raw. No! Gold Galhan though. Oh, gold foil? Gold foil Galhan. Nice. Okay, Exiles. No! Genesis.
Man, that's a really nice looking Gohan.
Is not going well. Goodbye, Gamepedia. Hope you had a fantastic day. Whatever you do next. I'm gonna get it eventually, okay? I'm gonna get one of them. Just one. Factionless.
I mean, it'll happen. Scadu.
Cult of Raw. No. Genesis. No. Overseers. We got it! First try! We called it! We're the best! And just for the 2 in a row, Warpath! No, factions. Alright, we tried. We got there, we got one. Oh, and it's a foil too. Didn't even notice that. Is that a foil splat? That's a foil splat. Still undefeated on guesses. Look, if I have to keep making more and more specific ways that I technically have loopholed and have won, I will do that. Okay. Let's jump in and play some game. I like Zombie Rush. Zombie Rush is fun. But you know what's not fun? Grayscale decks. So we're going to quickly re-import the deck. Delete this old one. Delete. And now we've got a fully kitted out Zombie Rush deck. And we're up against Nadar. Good luck. A little bit of editing make you look like Dude Perfect in no time. The giveaway will be going up at the end of this game. So, do keep that in mind. Alright. 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 Bonk. Turn of the Dead. Okay. Okay. Fear. Three. Huh. Interesting. There. Ooh, he's got the reincarnation engine. Anything here? No, nothing yet. Alright, so if they do try and throw out something to defend with, we're just going to copy it and take it. No one gets the Iberian buff, but that's alright, because we've got 10 damage coming through, hopefully. maybe even 21. I don't think he's going to have the chance to Fested Scavenger. Oh, Reincarnation is now 10/10s. Because of all the buffs. Okay, Reincarnation Engine might actually slap then. Also, it's looking good in Platinum. I do not have a Platinum one of those. Oh, no way! Evolving Parasite just stole a... Oh, damn. I'll put you over there. Disappointing. Do I just purify him? What else could it be? What else could it be? I just saw that NTL thinks that's exactly what I should do. I don't think there's anything else in his deck that I'm specifically scared of, so I think this might be the best bet. I think that might be it. Ooh, Proctor. Okay. I'm thinking here. So this goes off 2 turns approximately. If I increase my resources, I think I'm gonna increase my resources. Bonk. Oh, he has Infect. Okay, forgot about that. Uh-huh. 33. So this time, stumble that. Move that there. We got the memorial out. And then next turn, we can fear into increase of resources and just let the book trigger. I think that's optimal efficiency. No code, Shadow. How's it going, Jason? Good, good. We launched the Kickstarter campaign. Exclamation mark KS for the Kickstarter. Pin this 300. Okay, there we go. Nicely done, JG. I know that we've got someone who pledged a big one. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. So if we fear... getting real worried here. Hey, hey, weaponized autism? Epic Games. Yeah, the Kickstarter released today. Should check it out by typing in exclamation mark KS in the chat. Alright. Fear. Increase in resources. What? That didn't do it. Okay, I think he was predicting that I'd deploy that. Okay. Alright. Alright. Things are looking much better now. Let's get Proctil out, I think. Oh no, if I play anything, it's gonna ruin my... Nah, screw it. Let's just play big things then. If it's gonna ruin my stuff, it may as well ruin my stuff. Let's recycle in another... Yeah. Wait, hold on. I want to get one of these guys out. And then recycle the Theo. Okay, we're gonna start taking some hits to our morale. Boomy, unfortunately, isn't a great start. Damn. Okay, fair, fair. Unstoppable. Do that, do that. looking good. Jason equals my comfort stream. Oh, that's so kind. And the first fallback has got the non-early bird immortal tier. Flame Dawn Commando. I don't think I want to Flame Dawn Commando here, just in case other Flame Dawn Commando opportunities come up that are better. Wait, he doesn't have any more Resin of Averard. He can't get them. I purified them. So I guess, yeah, that does make sense. Alright, let's see how we go this time. Alright. Yep, we got eaten by zombies. It's another 5 morale we've lost because they just do need it. Damn. That's unfortunate. Man, Boomy's a really good card. Why don't I use it? Ooh, Awaken. Alright, anything we want to awaken? Paladin's good. We can get a second Proctal. Kali. Ooh. Let's awaken Kali. That's a real good one. Wait, hold on. First off, before we do anything, draw a card. Okay. Doink. No, not Paladin. Kali. Do this correctly. Play out Paladin. Play out Risen. I'm going to test it. It's probably not going to work, but we'll see. Oh, man. Boink. Ooh, and we got the infect off on her as well. Ooh, good game. Memorial to Heroes didn't trigger on Awaken, interestingly enough. But we did it.
Well.
Woo! Jason doesn't lose all of his games. Look at that.
Well.
Hey.
I like how you wasted your parasite on a fodder.
What was that, sorry?
You wasted your parasite on a fodder.
Yeah, that I got baited hard for that. That was very well played by them.
I was like, what? Oh my goodness. So funny.
I was not expecting a zero cost haste dude to come out of nowhere.
I was like, he said that the incarnation machine is useless now. Okay, hold up here. I'll show you how useful it is. Yeah, it's yeah.
Okay. Last opportunity and last chance, by the way. Exclamation mark no code. Enter the giveaway now. We're drawing it now. You have to be following the channel in order to be a part of it. Go ahead and do that now. If you haven't already, exclamation mark no code. If you're wondering why that's happening, it's because friggin' Thingy was starting a conspiracy theory that there was this secret hidden giveaway code somewhere, and there wasn't. There was no code, so I decided to start a giveaway, and the giveaway code would be no code, because I'm hilarious like that.
Well, I already won this week, so I'll pass.
Right, let's get this going.
Good game.
Good game. Alright, we're going to be drawing 2 names here, who are going to be doing the usual the God Pack choice. A united faith conjured the code into reality. Very good. Very well. Yes. Quite. Also, thank you for the follow, Mr. NTL. Exclamation mark no code. Final chance. Exclamation mark USS underscore Enterprise is not a valid code. Please. For fuck's sake. Alright. I'm going to quickly do this and move this. We're going to move over here. We got 10 entries. We're going to draw 2 of them. Witness live. Or number 1, Mr. Gamepedia. Congratulations. Is he still around? I think he left. And number 2, Mr. Tipperax. Congratulations. Nicely done. Alright, let's check in. Is Gamepedia around? Game. Oh, he is here. Perfect, perfect. Congratulations. Tipperax and Gamepedia.
He's typing in chat, he must be around.
Yes, indeed. So, Tipperax and Gamepedia, this is a fun little giveaway. I need to turn off this, by the way. Fun little giveaway that we do here, where we open up 2 God Packs, and you get to choose 1 card from each of them, and you get to keep that card. For those of you who don't know, the God Pack has a 100% chance of pulling a gold or foil or gold foil card from any currently released set. So you're walking away from this with a gold or foil or even gold foil card. Guaranteed. What card specifically you get is completely up to the luck of the draw and what we unpack, and of course your own choosing. So for pack 1, Gamepedia will go first, then Tipperax. For pack 2, Tipperax will go first, then Gamepedia. I think that I did a decent enough job explaining that. Alright, let's jump in. Inventory, packs, God Pack. Alright. This is the first pack for Gamepedia and then Tipperax. Let's see what you guys get. So, we've got some choices here. We've got an epic, 2 rares, and 2 normals. First off is a foil Contained Parallel Rift from Infestation. We have a foil Radaraya the Untouchable from Core.
So,
we have...
which of the new cards are you most excited for?
What was that, sorry?
Which of the new cards are you most excited for?
I'll get to that in a minute. We're just doing a quick giveaway.
See.
Sorry. Are you watching the stream, by the way?
I'm not.
Okay.
You're on it.
That's awesome.
Welcome.
Everybody
We're
on the
just
stream.
doing a giveaway at the moment. So next up, we got the foil Aletta, Immortal Sorceress from Core. We have a gold single combat from Order. And we finally have a gold Ruins of Vororia from Order. Now, Gamepedia. You got drawn first. You get the first pick. What are you after? Game... Also, Tipperax, I hope your Infinity Wars Classic name is the same as your Twitch name. If it's not, correct me. I'll take the Rift. Very well. That is a foil Contained Parallel Rift. Alright, now, Tipperax, what card are you looking for? Anything but Uncontained Parallel Rift. You take the Filthy Larry in the bottom. You cannot take the Filthy Larry in the bottom left. No. he's gone. I'll grab Ruins of Aurora. Very good. Gold. Ruins of Aurora. Fantastic. Alright, second pack. Exact same thing, except reverse this time. So Tipperax gets to choose first. Gamepedia gets to choose second. Good luck! Oh, don't leave yet, Gamepedia. You've got one more choice. You get 2. Oh. And we have a legendary card in this mix. That makes this interesting. Alright, let's see how we go. First off, Foil Champion's Attendant from Rebellion. A gold Luca Ascendant from Ascension. We have a gold foil Cottontail VX 1600 from Order. Ooh, we've got a foil Melosia, Champion of Despair. Looking good. And the legendary card, a gold Defiant Hermit. Alright. So, Tipperax, you've got the first choice. Great pack. I guess you could call it a god pack. Funny. Mr. Tipperax, your first choice. Oh, your last choice. Either way. What would you like? Hermit? Very good choice. Gold. The Defiant Hermit. Alright. Now, hoping Gamepedia is still here. Tipperax making out like a bandit. Indeed. Alright. I've had to drop Gamepedia her message on Discord. I am but a humble crow. I see shiny, I grab shiny. The Plat Filthy Larry. Don't choose the Plat Filthy Larry. It's not a card. No. But he's hiding now. Alright, Gamepedia. Defiant Hermit was chosen, so any card but Defiant Hermit. No Gib Hermit. You got second choice this time around. Sorry, buddy. Gold Luca Ascended. Foil Melosia. Foil Champion's Attendant. Gold Foil Cottontail. You can pick Cottontail or Luca, says NTL. Go the Melosia. Very good. Foil Melosia. Foil Melosia. Congratulations, you two. Your cards will be out in the next couple days. I'm going to quickly post these in the chat area so I don't lose them. Mr. Shadow Ignition, if you want to take care of that, go for it. I know that you're around. I'll throw you under the bus because I love you. What's wrong with it? You'll just have to show them how it's done when you win the next one, right? NTL? You got this. Alright. So, the Zombie Rogue, it's got some potential. It's doing well. There's a few small things in it, though. I want to try and make this a bit more efficient. First off, I feel like Flag Bearer would do well. Secondly, I think I'm going to get rid of Shady Bunny. Unfortunately, the Memorial synergy just kind of ruins it. We don't really ever get a chance to use it. Oh, excuse me. Alright, I'm also going to quickly grab a drink. So I'm going to quickly throw on the Dev Diary that we posted up recently. this was the dev diary for Rift Runs. So if you have not seen it yet, we released it on YouTube, I think literally yesterday. Yep, yesterday. So enjoy this real quick.
Welcome past, present and future.
Welcome to IWC Dev Diaries, featuring Agent Coyle and Ruben Covington. Today's discussion, Rift Runs.
Hi everyone, Agent Coyle here, and today I'm sitting down with our lead game designer Ruben Covington to give you an update and some details on the much anticipated Rift Runs feature, which brings an exciting draft game mode back to Infinity Wars. Welcome, Ruben.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Alright, so for those who don't know, Rift Runs are a draft mode which we are developing for Infinity Wars Classic, where you build your deck from randomized packs and you do the best with what you're able to put together. It makes playing far more interesting as decks aren't hyper-focused or perfected and adaptability is really tested. Now, there are some changes and tweaks from the original Infinity Wars coming to Rift Runs, so why don't you start us off by telling us how it'll all work, Ruben?
So, you start your Rift Runs by drafting your deck. You'll be given 5 cards to choose your first commander from to begin with, all of which will be either 1 purity or factionless cards. There will then be higher priority to draft higher rarity cards and popular commander cards. Once you pick your first commander, you'll get another 2 choices, and the purity of the chosen commanders will influence the following commanders you see. For example, if you draft a Flame Dawn commander at 1 purity as your first pick, it means you'll be likely to see 2 purity Flame Dawn cards such as Claw in one of your next picks. And once all 3 of your commanders are locked in, you'll draft 40 cards from 4 options at a time based on your final available purities.
Once you have your finished Rift Run deck, you'll get to keep playing until you hit the winning threshold of 8 wins or the losing threshold of 3 losses, and your total wins will dictate what prizes you will receive. While our first version of this will be relatively rudimentary, there are other things we are looking to add to the Rift Run experience, such as the ability to purchase the completed deck you played with at the end of your Rift Run, or the ability to queue up for both Rift Runs and normal games at the same time when the queue times are a little long, so you aren't stuck waiting for games.
Let's talk about some other points of difference between the old IW1 draft mode and the refined Rift Runs experience. Firstly, players will have a small number of rerolls to avoid ending up being forced to choose from multiple poor options. And though you won't have enough rerolls to hunt for specific cards, but if you're caught between a rock and a hard place, it should make deck building a little more flexible. Next up, we're going to have a wider range of choices from your initial commanders compared to IW1. And finally, card draft rarity will be disconnected from the rarity of the cards found in the packs, meaning we can make changes that affect just draft mode, just Rift Run, and can move with more freedom in terms of balance for the whole format.
When we release our first functioning versions, you'll be having free Rift Runs for all to catch as many bugs as possible, and once the game mode is looking nice and stable, we'll be bringing back Rift Run tokens and being relatively generous with our players who have been most active during the testing period to thank them for their effort and support. If you care purely about draft mode, you can get to a self-sustaining point as long as you win enough draft games to play nothing but Rift Runs if you so choose. And we will be bringing out stamped rewards for the draft queue specifically once things are stable enough.
While the competitive ranked experience of IW has a lot of focus on comparative skills, we think that we want to take a more casual approach to Rift Runs, at least for the time being, with a leaderboard showing the total number of 8 run wins for players who have achieved their lifetime next to a number of total runs attempted. And rewards won't be given out to the leaderboard specifically, rather the players at the end of their Rift Runs. We'll be re-evaluating this approach in 6 months to a year, see what our player base wants the most.
We asked you, our community, what feature you wanted to see first, and Rift Runs were a very strong first place. However, since then, we've only really shown off our design article and 1 poll to our Patreon users. Now, we don't like giving timeframes for things generally, but with how large this project is, I feel we might need to be a bit more upfront so players can set their expectations accordingly. Our current timeframe is estimating that Rift Runs will be publicly available in Q2 of 2023, which will likely be around the same time as the next set of cards after Revelations. As a small independent team trying to bring about Death to Pay to Win, we're tackling a huge undertaking, And with features as large and complex as Rift runs, it could feel like we're putting everything we have into something for months and not having a lot to show for it to our community. Once we start having more promising visuals and videos, we will be very excitedly sharing those with all of you, as we know how excited you are for the return for this anticipated game mode. It's personally my favourite way to play Infinity Wars, so I'm extra excited and focused on getting this to you guys ASAP.
If you have any questions, feel free to ask them in the comments below or in our Discord server, as we're super active over there and always happy to chat to our amazing community.
Thanks everyone for watching, and as a final reminder, the Kickstarter for Revelations goes live very, very, very soon. So you can sign up for the waitlist using the top link in the description and go into the draw to win some cool prizes at the same time. Thank you so much for your support, and we'll be seeing you real soon, Rift Runners.
Welcome to IWC Dev Diaries, featuring Agent Coyle and Ruben Covington. Oh, my hotkey didn't work. There we go. Welcome everybody, we're back doing stuff. We got stuff and things going on. What's up, Mir? Welcome to the stream chat and stuff. Hope you're having a fantastic, I think it's evening for...
it is evening in Cambridge.
zone.
So, what got you excited for Revelations, Jason?
I've got a bunch I'm super excited for. I mean, we've got Filthy Larry. He's one of the new reveals that we got to show off today, which was fun. I didn't get to reveal him the way that I wanted to, but oh well. Not that big a deal. It is what it is. The Sabertooth Snail, I think, has a lot of potential. I'm very excited to see how they start playing out. It's going to be real fun.
I remember back in testing, the Sabertooth Snail was actually pretty impactful, because Warpath could afford to early tempo it quite well. And getting the body on instrumental turns like turn 4 or 5 was a very big deal. So that should be very good to see.
Very excited for it.
Yes.
We can have multiple locations in the game now. That's kind of a thing. That's pretty hype. I don't know, I've been getting a lot more excited about the artwork and the animations and the lore implications than I have been about the actual cards on a gameplay level.
I will say, I'm happy to see some of the newly created art has picked up in quality from the last set.
Yeah.
There was some pretty rough stuff.
Relatively true. We're getting into our own, so to speak, which is fantastic.
And I can say, like, lots of the gifts that they've been posting have, like, some compression issues. They look even nicer in game.
Well, I remember, well, like, a lot of the Tuba new art looks pretty good.
Yeah, the GIF compression unfortunately does...
Sabertooth Snail, as Jason mentioned, is actually one of the prettier cards in my opinion.
Oh yeah, and the GIF compression does unfortunately take some of the quality out. So, you know, the actual cards in-game will look a little bit nicer because they're running from spreadsheets instead of GIFs, because GIFs are annoying, to say the least. But, yeah, I'm real excited for a bunch of these. You know, Talich Accords is one that I'm really hyped for, but I'm also scared because I don't know if I'm going to be able to be good enough to make a deck that uses it well.
I can't remember off the cuff which one is Talich Accords.
You get a +4/+4 buff to everything in your hand at the end of every turn. Forever. Just as is.
It's an 8 cost GI and Flame Cut Dawn card.
It's kind of...
I'll quickly pull it up for you, just one sec.
Yes.
There we go. Sorry. Talich Accords. For the rest of the game, at the end of turn, characters in your hand gain +4/+4.
It's certainly a powerful effect. However, it does face a lot of the pitfalls the Purity naturally does. with
It's
Flame Dawn and GI naturally gas out fairly quickly, and GI tends to get around that with combos, like overload combos, who need to be played on naturally large creatures.
Yeah, and also
So-
generally a lot of their buffing and stuff comes from being in play. You know, you can throw Tinkers, upgrades, Aletta buffs onto things, and if everything's in play, then nothing's in your hand getting the buff.
Absolutely.
So-
Although it does have very good synergy with Agent Coil Firestarter.
Ooh.
Because as Firestarter and other high numerical value of attack creatures can really leverage that hand buff well. So it's has a lot of potential to do well. It's just at that point of the game, those purities are typically pretty well gassed out. So you will not be hitting 5-6 creatures a turn with that card. And having a dead turn 8 is painful. Although it does enable you to potentially recover from a calamity very well.
There was a
Which
time
is-
period where Memorial of the Heroes was an 8 cost, and like it was so painful taking that on, even for the huge impact that it gave of double all units going forward. This is less than that, and more specific because it needs Flame Dawn and Genesis. But I still want to make it work. I can think of something, I'm sure. I'll figure something out.
It does actually have quite a few advantages on Memorial. Such as, but not limited to, the safety of it. It's also, as strange as it sounds, harder to predict. Because Memorial decks ended up turning into nothing but Dragon Spam. Where it ended up getting fairly easy to call for a COV control deck to just kill your dragons as they came out. As well, you also don't suffer the huge morale hits that Memorial gave you, which is why Memorial into Control was actually a losing matchup when you might think it was a good matchup. But yeah, I do think Talch Courts has potential. It's just against more dedicated rush decks, you're going to struggle.
Tipper
Because you're giving
reckons
up
that
that
the
TA.
best third purity for this could be Warpath. Warpath has a few cards that charge and then return a hand, so...
But I won't say Warpath doesn't have synergies with it. However, what Warpath does struggle with is having useful cards to offer to the deck. As you may know, most of the good cards in the game are 2 purity, and going Rainbow naturally cuts you off from all that.
What do you think the best purity mix would be? Duelist thinks Exiles for Gambler, maybe?
I mean, realistically, Flame Dawn or GI.
At this point, I think the best purity in the game is probably 3 DOD. It escaped most of the nerfs and just kept most of its tools. There's a reason why back at the tournament, 3 DOD made up half the games. COV's been very badly nerfed since then.
No, I mean specifically with Talich Accords. What's the
Well,
third
if you have to play
faction?
Talich Accords, I'd probably play 2 GI Flame Dawn.
2 GI, you reckon?
I think 2 GI Flame Dawn would be the way to go.
It definitely has potential. Either way, I'm excited to see what this card ends up doing and being. Who knows, though?
I think that if you went to Flame Dawn, it would be an inferior version of the 2 Flame Dawn Overseers of Solence OTKs with stuff like Tulio and Fiery Ascension, where you'd just be killing them a few turns later. I think if you go GI though, you could potentially go for a more go wide style board with a secondary game plan of like an Ember starter late game. But that's hard to say for sure, as always.
I mean, I'm probably going to be throwing this into Crimson Construct, which is a deck from NTL. I reckon that this could potentially have some potential. You can check on screen at the moment for the basic deck list.
It's you know, you got the standard pitfalls of a constructor deck. You're a constructor deck. There's nothing wrong with being a constructor deck, just, yeah.
Needs more support drone. I always have support drone in my constructor deck.
I'd agree. There's never a time you don't want it.
But I've got Luca in the deck.
Luca's great. Luca's great.
If you're not looking at the stream.
I am looking, and they're still great, even with not so great art.
I did my best.
Are you going to tell me you think it's good art?
Yeah, that was his application to join the art team.
I did my best.
Oh, what's to accept it?
There's a reason I'm the community guy and not the art guy.
See, well, I'll say this: it's not the worst card I've seen added since card art added since Intrigue. Some of the Intrigue arc was worse than that Luca.
You reckon this still beats the Three Sages one?
I think you're better than Three Sages. I also think you're probably better than the old
Siege Engineer.
Yeah, Siege Engineer was pretty.
I don't know what it was about him. He just bugged me.
Hella glow up, by the way.
No, yeah, and then the new one's so much better that it's like it makes the other one look even worse. Again,
it's so good now.
Yeah, it's painful what Siege Engineers used to be. And I don't think there's any way to describe it other than pain. It's impressive how far the art's got to come.
One of the only good uses out of Mechanize I've got is I was just at the bottom of the barrel, couldn't make anything work. I upgraded a Paladin of the Flame Dawn and then mechanized it to then use Secluded Constructor to transfer its stats over to Ember Starter. So like, Mechanize does have some uses in just giving you more things to do with Secluded, but I don't know, like, it could probably go without the Mechanize. I'll probably replace
the
it
big
with
advantage of the Mechanize in a deck like this is if the Paladin or Ember Starter's going to die, you can potentially save the stats.
Yeah, give it to tack to someone else, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Mechanize is most useful when you have a command, or who naturally wants to be buffed up, someone like Soul, who can, you know, pumping Luca Tinker on Soul is a pretty big deal.
Do you think that this needs Tinker?
No, absolutely not. Secluded Constructor is already a pretty good mana sink, honestly. Although it does have the pitfall of requiring you to keep drawing cards. But
I'm gonna jump back into some games, I think. Just play. Alright, fine. Let's go for a different deck.
would you like to play a game, Jason?
Sure. Waiting for the invite.
Alright. Forgive me for asking, what's your Infinity Wars name?
Jason OCE, no space.
Okay.
Use Crimson Construct. Alright, fine. NTL just wants me to show off. It's one of like the 3 decks in here that I didn't make, and it's also one of the 4 or so decks that's good.
Been a while since I logged in.
Alright. Readied up.
Very good.
Oh, look at the grayscale deck. Player of the Year 2016 doesn't even own his cards. Look at that. Grayscaled. Alright. Already, I'm pretty sure I've lost this, by the way. This is a very aggressive deck. And I'm not going to have a whole lot for it. No turn 1. Shame. Got Paladin turn 2, which isn't bad. Filthy Larry. Go over there. Okay, we got Splitter Light. Tempest comes out. So all right. I think this is a problem. I can try and double cannon fire here, but I don't think it's gonna work. I have to try, but like, I don't think it's going to work. Also, my paladin is just gonna trade into one of these forerunners, so I think I'm just gonna move him back. I wanna try and keep him alive. Alright, thank God. If he had a cornerstone or something, we would have been screwed. Okay. 2, 3. Oh, nope. 3. That way. Hmm. So let's try this. 6, 9, Okay, I won't get all the way there. Good enough. Dang. Okay, that's good. We've got that cool. Alright. Here's what I think. Splitterbot out, and we buff that. That'll break that, meaning that Luca gets more things to buff when we play her out. Heavenly Wish, that's okay. Managed to clean up 3 of those little ones, which is fantastic. Alright. Luca comes out. Heading off for the night. You guys are really fun being here. See you later. Get lost, kid. We don't want. Great having you around, Jim. Have a fantastic evening. Let's break this one to buff that one. Or do we want to attack more? Do not block now. I want to block now. I'm going to block with that, because that's going to get buffed to 8. And if we trade that, that's acceptable. Alright, cool. Oi! Dick! Alright, that's it. We just go ham and we go in, I think. He spent so much resources doing the banish thing. We might just have more power now in the field. Hold on, let me quickly check something. Okay, I've still got scouting missions. Infected drone, mechanize. Okay, I think I'm gonna wait for Ember Starter to have an Angelify. I think we'll throw out the other Luca. I think that's the best bet right now. gives +2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There's the Angelify we were looking for. Sweet. 5 +3. If another energy control would take damage. So it means flying. I don't like this hurrah hell being here. Oh no. So
Jason, just imagine if this was a Talachakord deck. You want to play it this turn, you're doing nothing. And right now, as you can see, it's one of the most vital turns to apply gas to the board, as your life hangs in the balance. As does mine.
Ooh.
Which is exactly why it's such a sticky card to play.
I think this is the best bet. Ooh. Oh, damn. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Damn. Alright. Well done, well done. Untouchable. Should Luke a previous turn? It's a unique character and I've got one on the board already, so it doesn't work. Azael has no C. Okay. Okay. 15. I don't think there's anything I can do, so I'm just going to do this. I think that's all I can do. Damn. Alright, we tried. He's got the gun angel. No, I want to click on the gun angel. Ah, good game, man.
But yeah, I do think that game beautifully demonstrates the pitfalls of Talch Accord. Because even if your deck was planning for a Talch Accord, it wouldn't be that different at the end of the day. So you'd likely be going into those turns, super pivotal turns, where you ended up losing because of a whiff temporal anomaly, along with just slightly worse creature trading overall as the game grew round on. Which Talch Accord is like your turn 8 never happened. And that Ember Starter wouldn't have been meaningfully larger if you had played it. Now, I'm not saying Talch Accord is doomed outright, but that game does show the weaknesses of the card very well.
Definitely. I think that it's got potential. I think it's going to take someone smarter than me to figure it out.
Well, like I said, the potential there is Ember Starter and Fire Starter. But going Fire Starter for 2 Flame Dawn for Fire Starter has the pitfalls of you're just playing a bad Fire Ascension OTK. Which... Now that's a pretty mean deck. Fire Ascension OTK. Have you tried that one, Jason?
Which one, sorry?
Fire Ascension OTK?
I've tried a version of that. I wasn't very good at it though. I got it to work once against one of the other devs, and it was like real fun, but I wasn't very good at making it consistent.
Well, that's because it's not a consistent deck.
No, it's not.
You're just playing the deck.
Yeah, you and mine, it's just like, you know, you flip a coin and you go, ooh, did Tulia go brr, or did the deck do nothing?
Did I draw my Fire Ascension, or is this just a piece of shit? Like, that's the deck. That is the deck. It sounds to me like you played it perfectly.
Good.
Yeah.
Yum. Nice little milkshake. Celebrate the launch stuff.
So is there a tournament planned for this set?
What was that, sorry?
Is there any tournament planned for Revelations?
Not
I know
so
Intrigue
far.
got a big one.
There is, like, I am throwing around some ideas at the moment, but I don't want to do anything big, because, you know, we used Intrigue to test the waters and see if we were ready for big. I don't think we are. I don't want to throw massive cash pools at the tournament when we haven't got a 100% stable version of the game that has a solid, decent point of balance. So
that makes good sense.
We might be doing some small tournaments just for like packs and stuff, but like there's no big cash prize tournament this time around.
Well, I'll be honest. I get excited for a couple thousand LP still. I'll show up for that, but I can't say that for everyone.
I mean,
if
like,
we throw God packs on the line, people are
yeah,
going to
like
be showing the
gold
heck.
cards and stuff. People show up for that.
Yeah. Like, I remember back when the original game was kind of dying, but, like, I think the prize pool had a cash value of about $5 in Nightmare points. And you'd still get, like, 60 people show up to fight over it.
That's awesome.
500 LP. 16-player tournament. Which, yeah.
Also, we've been working on an internal tool, the replay system, because there's a lot of bug fixing and bug hunting that would be made a whole lot easier if we had a system that allowed us to play back the game in the engine rather than reading through the code and deciphering what the turns mean.
Yeah.
So we've been working on that replay system, and it looks like it's only going to be a couple of weeks after it's been made, converting it into something that could be public facing for the players. So that's kind of exciting.
That is.
I don't think we're going to be seeing it soon, but like the more tools and support we can give to the players so they can do big tournaments and they can create content, the better. If you build it, they will come. Well, that's what you say at least. Inventory. I'm gonna open some packs. Alright. Watch me get this perfect. Warpath. Nope, never mind.
Is there any plan of a second prestige pass over?
Oh. Hold on.
Is Revelations going to come with a new pass, or
What was that, sorry?
for the prestige passes? Is it ever going to refresh, or?
Yes, I believe that a prestige pass has just finished being designed. Probably. I know that they we were talking about it earlier a couple of weeks ago, and I helped write some things down. So I'm pretty sure it won't be too far away. I know that Kozza is in the chat at the moment because he just laid out something else. So if you have any comments on the battle pass, sorry, the prestige pass, Koz, let us know. But he says regarding the replay system, it's pretty much done. I'm probably going to add a button to replay your previous match in the upcoming patch.
Oh, that is exciting.
That's so
That's
cool.
like the hypest thing I've heard in a while.
That's actually legit cool. Oh my god. I love that. That's awesome. Alright. Let's unbox some more packs. Oh my god, a foil death ray. Poggin. We take those. Oh, okay. Means has no one touched it. Yes. Ooh, we got golds. We got golds. What do we got? Agent Coil.
I will say I'm kind of excited to hear about a new prestige pass, because I've been done prestige pass for over a year.
Yeah, I was done the prestige pass the day they added it.
Well, that's because you abused the XP glitch.
No, it's not. It's because I bug tested like for an hour every morning for 365 days.
Yeah.
You weren't one of the guys who were level 500 after an hour because of the SAI experience glitch.
Everyone that did that, we did reset them.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a lot of people running around at level 500, I know.
I actually found 2 different ways to do that and reported them so that they would get reverted.
Good stuff.
Look at that. Foil, the humans are dead. Looking good. And we got a foil Astatoth actually. Nice. Do you take those?
So Fred, what are you anticipating for top deck?
Oh jeez. There's a couple. I think Exiles is going to do really well.
I'm anticipating value bots, honestly, because you guys released Omni-Eye in a disgusting state, and Micro Rifts as well, which are both just bonkers.
I can't decide which of the 3 GI decks is going to do well, but one of them is going to do really well.
I'm betting on value bots, even with the nerf to box. I think Omni-Eye overcompensates for that pretty nicely.
Yeah.
And it's been a very strong shell for a long time. And a lot of things that counter have got beat down with the nerf bat.
I wouldn't be terribly surprised if something with a bit of Warpath crept its way in at the edges somewhere. Because there's a few too many things that enable what feels like very suspect capability.
Day 1 meta, I think it's all Snail and Larry. That's what I think day 1 meta looks like.
I know I'm going to be playing Larry. Larry's going to be fun.
I actually really like Larry for 3-Cov.
I forgot about 3-Cov, that's so good!
It's a really dumb meme, but it's very funny.
It's just some random ass cowboy just shows up to a battle of witches. He's like, watch this. Bang, 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 bang.
The only thing I do wish with Larry is they buff Called Shot to be able to target command, but yeah.
So far, my favorite... God. My favorite play in testing Larry is to play Larry and then have him Called Shot himself turn 1 so that you can play another Larry.
Suicide Cowboy. 3Kov would do that. 3Kov would be happy to do that.
Dude, you could make the ultimate control deck by having Filthy Larry and combine him with Zephyr. So you just create other copies of Filthy Larry and just fill your deck with cold shots.
No,
Fascinatingly enough, I think Filthy Larry actually gives quite a bit of strength to decks that use things like Evely and don't terribly mind a few potential kill spells in the late game. I think Filthy Larry is going to be a oddly attractive Rift Run option.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I disagree with that assessment myself. I think Filthy Larry's got great art, great flavor, and looks really cool, but most called shots are duds late game, and because he's a fairly high cost card, you're mostly going to be drawing those called shots when they're duds. So you're essentially going to play an understacked creature to make your deck worse. Although, I won't lie, I'm going to be playing a Filthy Larry deck when the set's out for a bit.
So what you mean to say is we are going to be playing a badly understated card and making our deck worse. Ooh. Profane Critter. Still amazing, disgusting artwork. I love it. It's so good.
Yeah. I'd say that's the mark of a good card, though. It makes your deck worse, and people still want to run it. Yeah, but design was on point for that one.
Yeah, they did a very good job with Larry.
So, Larry was designed by someone who was given the opportunity to design a card through the previous Kickstarter for Intrigue. And by a communication error, it kind of got mistranslated where the card was coming from, because I was the one saying to Ruben, we need to make this card that has this person on it, and they're going to be dumb and it's going to be great. So Ruben thought that this was just me inserting a card that I wanted into the game. So he's like, alright, cool, we'll throw it into Revelations then. And then he went out of his way to make a bomb-ass fucking card that's actually legit fun. And we got the artists that we talked to whip up something, and it was real good. And yeah, this card has had a lot of things going wrong in its creation, but by God is it here, and I love it.
I'm very much looking forward to the opportunity to chit-chat with Ruben about what I would like to stick in the game.
Oh, you got
I
the,
like another cow. I want one more cow, because you're so
I think
close.
one more cow is where the line happens, where cows actually get dangerous.
That's exactly the thing, though. Like, if we make... what I want is, like, a 1-cost 1/1 cow. And just call it, like, Milk Cow, and you can give it a pay active to heal your fortress a little or some bullshit, and... That's all it would take. Cows would then be a pretty legit deck. A 1/1 1-cost cow.
Cows are already, like, very annoying.
I did have a fun little card idea, but I'm not 100% sure if it's going to work.
And what might that be?
Calamity, right? The first thing you think of is Calamity, except it gives you a useless cow at the other end, which, don't get me wrong, that's fun. I like that idea too. I thought about, what if Calamity was just like a 4-cost 1/1 cow, and its activated ability was pay 1, exhaust, do something. And when you pay this thing and you pay 1, it goes to a table of 100 different outcomes and does one of them.
Well, depending on the quality of those outcomes, they would either be really good or really bad.
Most of them are going to be bad.
All the respect to you, Jason. I don't appreciate your attempt to bring back old Ancient Egg.
So yeah, since Ruben's not here, I'm also gonna complain about coding 100 different effects for one card on his behalf.
I'm pretty sure that would make him hit you with a car.
What did Mecha Drake get nerfed?
But if we make all of them use effect nodes we have already got, it would probably only take him about half an hour to make 100 different
And it
things.
would probably be about as functional as Time for Fun.
True.
Which still crashes the game if you play it 7 times.
Oh, god damn it.
I was kind of playing computer chicken with people at one point, because my PC will crash after theirs and I'll win. But it didn't feel very honorable.
Let's keep opening packs. Gold shrapnel.
I'm really excited to see all the brand new goofy shit people are going to be doing.
The brand new what, sorry?
I'm really excited for all the goofy shit people will be doing in Revelations, because there's so much that just enables goofy ass decks.
I gotta
also,
ask, do you guys know why Mecha Dragon got nerfed?
You weren't here for the start of the live stream. I have a quick video that I need to share with you.
Wait, did Mecha Dragon get nerfed?
Yeah, Mecha Dragon's up to 11 cost out randomly. Like, if
What?
like, yeah, Mecha Dragon's at
That
11
happened.
cost now.
Huh?
Like, I know back when I was on the 1%, that was a change Ruben batted around. It got shot down, and I haven't been super involved in the balance since. But like,
And it went to
yeah,
11
it's just
gods.
yeah, I don't know.
When
Like,
did that happen?
yeah, I got 5 in stats and went to 11, and yeah, like no more overload OTK. It wasn't overpowered. It's just wow, way to murder Mecha Dragon. It was like
Okay,
5th best dragon.
I'm gonna hunt that down in patch notes. because
Oh,
I'm
I know what
very
happened to
curious
him. I know what happened to him. It's a
Like,
bug. It's a bug. They changed they tried to change the Tigress activation for Mecha Dragon to 11, and I think they accidentally changed the real one too.
Yeah, like it's been murdered.
Oh no. I'm gonna have to talk to Ruby about that.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
they did. That's what happened.
Alright,
Oh, that's funny. It's funny if
have-
it's not intentional. If it is intentional, it's sad.
I have a video to share with you, so if you could all please make sure that you're watching the live stream. It's just a quick short one, but it is very important that you see it. It's very very important. Alright. Hopefully you're ready. Anybody not ready yet? Perfect. Enjoy.
Hi, I'm Jason from Lightmare Studios. If you know one thing about we gave the furries guns. Why did we give the furries guns? This was a horrible idea. Why would we need help. We need help, please. We gave the furries guns. I don't know what to do. Help. Hi, I'm Jason from
We gave the furries guns.
Now that is deeply funny.
What do we do? What do we do? I need help.
Throw an ending corpse at them. The endless hordes will take care of it.
We gave the furries guns. Anyway, that was I woke up this morning excited and stressed about the Revelations launch, and this idea came to me. And there was about 35 minutes before I had to sit down and live stream for the rest of the day. So I quickly recorded this, edited it, and then showed it off to Coil with 5 minutes left before I hit live. And he liked
Worth it.
So we did good.
Well done.
I think it's about time that we reveal another card. Now that things are calming down a little bit and everyone's chilled out. Also, we do need to check in on the Kickstarter. Oh, damn. Wow, we're making some serious progress. The Kickstarter is already up to $5,800 and 34 backers. That's fantastic. Thank you guys so much for all the love and support. That's amazing. Love that. Alright. Let's reveal a card. What card should we... Alright, I'm gonna open up spreadsheet. Wrong spreadsheet.
Whichever one you're looking at right now.
Interesting. Okay. Alright. Very well then. I'm gonna quickly grab it. This is a new card. Welcome, Broken Discipline. This is a 4-cost Exiles card. Choose the Assault, Defense, or Support zone. Your opponent sacrifices a random character in that zone. What do you all think of Broken Discipline?
This card scares me. Between it and Shattered Reality, Exiles has so much removal now.
Yeah.
It's scary.
This one scares me in combo with 2 Purity DoD. Because I would prefer to not see the old DoD Mad Monk deck make a comeback.
Personally, I think Broken's really weak. It's super easy to negate, and you're really gambling to play it. Stuff like Wholesale Slaughter is a lot more reliable, and still isn't... It's cheaper, and still isn't very good.
This is kind of just like a cold shot, except you don't have to specify which person.
It's actually worse than that because it's random. So let's say they have a Rita guard and Rita herself in the defense zone. You use Broken Discipline, you got a 50-50. Like, you're not... I'd say it's actually quite a bit weaker than Cold Shot.
I actually hope you're right, Mew, because it's one of the few cards in this set that I'm like, please don't turn into a nightmare.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll ever be nightmare status. I think it'll be very annoying.
The things that Broken Discipline's good against is bad creatures like Iberians, because they're big, slow creatures that pay a lot for their durability, and Broken Discipline hoses them. So, you know, yeah, you kick the shit out of bad decks. Like, wow, what a great card design.
I was more just worried about density of removal.
This is also playable into Logtron decks, which is fascinating.
Now, the thing is, even Log decks, it's not a great counter for, because Log has other creatures. So just flooding the zone with Log is very feasible, because you can't target command. Like, you can just throw your Bigonators or what have you. So Broken Discipline's just... It's hugely RNG based, and like I said, it's mostly good for hosting weak decks.
If you're playing the classic, like, 2DoD Exiles damage control, can they actually keep any of their Bigonators out?
Yes.
Particularly with the nerfs that they've taken?
Absolutely.
I do think there are some very interesting things that come out of One Purity Exiles splashing now.
I think ever since the Exiles rework, every Purity of Exiles has offered very powerful tools. Like, you always had Reckless Abandon in 1P Exiles, which was a pretty amazing tool for a lot of things.
They're definitely much more of a formidable foe, and also one that you can kind of comprehend too. Like, they still have a chaos factor, but you can kind of guess what they're going to try and do.
Exiles, I'd say, have turned into another Rush faction with tribal undertones. The Exile mechanic's really been watered down, so that's not as much of a thing.
I would like to see more stuff with Exile and more stuff utilizing Exile in interesting ways.
I agree. Exile's
Like,
a mechanic
Exile
that gets a lot
matters.
better. Now, Recall
Very
effectively is Exile matters. So Recall's
It's pretty
basically a
close to
better...
it, yeah.
It's basically a better version of Recall. I mean, of Exile, because you can play it on any turn.
Sure.
It also is easier to trigger Recall than Exile. Because if you play something like
That's
Fill the
fair.
Graves, you can get a bunch of Recall cards. Unlike Exile, where it actually has to be in your hand at first.
Yeah.
So, Exile decks are going to really like Recall, even though it doesn't say Exile. Another deck that's really going to like Recall in general is Sleepers of Avarark, because Fill the Grave is...
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. I'd say I'm honestly somewhat concerned about Sleepers, because although Hakim has taken a hit, a lot of her counters have as well, with Overseers of Stalin seeing heavy nerfs. And they've gotten a lot of support in recent months. So they're looking pretty dominant, potentially. Especially with the COV nerf.
Yeah,
Who
I
has
think
been another counter.
I think the big things to watch out for in regards to like sleepers is 1 and 3 purity, because with some of the things that we've revealed with like Avaraq Mastermind and some of the other things in Revelations, 1 purity sleepers is very, very usable to splash.
Avaraq
3
Mastermind
purity
is
sleepers has
not a
lot of
useful
scope.
card.
I really disagree.
Well, then you're wrong.
It's like a borderline card. It's like it kind of reminds me of Azalea, like the new one, where like if he gets to attack like 2 or 3 times throughout the game, it gets so much value. But odds are it just gets blown up because it's an overcost for its stats, right?
I think it's less value than Azalea Vatorn, with less utility and requires more pre-setup. It's a pretty rough card, honestly. The body's middling for its cost. The effect's just not that strong. Like, yeah, it sets you up for a fat hacking, but you know what else does?
Fill the
Fill the grapes. Yeah. And Fill the Graves cost too.
Yeah,
I'm more looking at Avaraq Mastermind and things like Tick decks with
Infested Abomination.
Nero decks with Risen of Avaraq, things like that, where you actually get a significant amount of value out of just more recurring bodies or more recurring damage, and even in duplicating cheap recall cards, that's also not insignificant as well. Even 1 or 2, and you have more tools that the opponent has to worry about.
Thing is, that is all delayed value, and even Risen of Avaraq, which you brought up, which is true value, unlike say a card which you have to pay even more for afterwards.
Guys, we got one.
Oh.
Oh, awesome account.
Got it.
So even if you are making stuff like Risen of Avaraq, compared to Azazel Vatorn, the tempo you get from using its ability is so delayed. And its ability to curate the graveyard isn't actually that high compared to something like Filled Graves or the 1-cost location, because of how fragile its body is.
I forgot I did this.
That's fair.
I forgot I did this. Hey kids, you got your Kickstarter rewards yet?
That's hilarious.
I did this for a social media post we made in like November, December. I just forgot. You could very easily put whatever artwork you want onto this. Meaning that if you chose a specific style of artwork, the game would no longer be stream friendly. So do be very careful about what art overrides you choose and who you wish to share that with. Just keep that in mind. With great power comes great potential consequences. I'm pretty sure that's the same. I can't help but read
Have
that.
you ever done anything questionable with the alt arts, Jason?
What was that, sorry?
Have you ever made any fun cards? In your opinion?
What do you mean by fun cards?
Well, what's your favorite art you've imported into the game? That's what I mean.
I mean, honestly, I kind of like the one that I got from Midjourney, the
Protocol?
Proctal.
Yes.
But at the same time, I did also make a random anime girl. My friend draws anime girls. Well, anime girl, just the one, just on different poses and stuff. And as part of the video that we made, the customization around IWC that's going out soon, I asked them, hey, can I like feature your art for this video? And, you know, do you mind if I use your art in the game? And they're like, yeah, that's great, that's fine, go for it. And I started looking through their artwork, and I never realized how much of their artwork was so confrontingly lewd. But, like, that's when it clicked to me, because I was looking at it going, I can't put that on YouTube. I can't put that on YouTube. I can't put that one on YouTube either. And I had to, like, scroll through and find one of the least, like, naughty artworks, and I was like, finally, I could probably get away with putting that on YouTube, and I was very happy.
Safe for work.
I gotta ask you to be artist then.
Sorry?
Who was the artist then? You were...
Oh, friend of mine by the name of Tiffy. Let me see if I can quickly find the thing. I don't know if I turned it off or not, so I might still have it in the... Holy shit! We just got a gold foil Aletta Immortal Caretaker. Holy shit!
Damn.
We take those.
Solid trading value.
That is... Oh. Nice. We love the gold foil, and we love that it's a super playable card. Heck yeah. Thank you. Alright, let me see if I can find this card. Nope. 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 What was it? It was a DoD. This one?
I know someone had mentioned it earlier.
It is.
I'm very excited about the possibilities with cultural exchange.
Oh yeah, definitely. Also, this was the artwork, by the way, and the artist. This is one of the most safe for work arts that they have. Yeah.
Freedom Morton coming in with, I know that. That's familiar from somewhere.
That is... I see.
She's got a very decent following because most of the artwork she does is of her OC character and, you know, her, which is Tiffy. So, you know, when there's like 50 to 100 artworks all of this same character, people start to build up a bit of an association. So it's kind of smart on like a marketing sense. Yeah. There's that
It's
one,
also,
or there's the
you
Proctal.
know,
I definitely like the Proctal though.
Quite horny.
Oh yeah, probably. I mean, don't look at the hands. Also, don't pay attention to the size of the gun's muzzle. Don't pay attention to that. But like otherwise,
It's fine.
This is a real cool one.
No, it shoots. It shoots out of that thing.
It shoots out of something. I don't really know how guns work.
It's got an internal suppressor. It's fine, Jason. Don't worry about it.
I think I've forgotten the very obvious answer here. Hold on. I think I've done myself a goof. One moment. There it is. This is the greatest artwork I've ever imported.
It's pretty good.
That was very much the one that I was thinking of when you were asked that question. I was like, probably Coil on the Stairs.
I do like to play on words compared to Coil Ascended.
You gotta sing it though. It doesn't count if you don't sing it.
All right, Jason.
Sing away, Jason.
We're halfway there. Whoa, Coil on the Stairs. I love it.
Oh, that's mutilation. You should be ashamed.
How is this
Not
mutilation?
for the
If
quality
anything,
of the
I've
singing,
improved on the Timeless
but
Classic.
for the wordplay.
You don't even know, right? I'm doing the art world a favor.
You couldn't even keep a straight face to say it.
I almost got through it. Almost. Oh. Alright, what else can we talk about? We are in Q&A stuffs at the moment, so if people have questions about Revelations and you got things that you want to know, feel free to ask in the Twitch chat or here on Discord, whatever. We'll do my best to bring people up to the enlightened stage.
So I've got a question for you, Jason.
What do you got?
About the prior to any of the spoilers or any of the reveals of Revelations. You had to have seen the cards in their proto state at some point.
Mm-hmm.
At that point in time, without spoiling anything, what was your favorite just comedy of errors in regards to any of the cards being bugged or broken in testing?
Well, I didn't actually get to go hands-on testing with a lot of the beta versions of the cards. I just don't have time in my day. We have a couple of people that help us with the QA testing and stuff, and they probably would be able to answer this question like 20 times longer than me. I don't really have that frame of reference. The one frame of reference I do have, though, is artwork. I see a lot of the proof of concepts and the sketches and stuff. I think there's no real ones that were like wrong, other than there was an angel who was flying who didn't have wings, and that created some confusion. It turns out that they had intentions of adding the wings last, and they just hadn't yet. But like, when they presented the draft to us and it didn't have wings, we're like, hey, how is this guy flying? Yeah, that was a bit confusing. Another thing I can mention is I got real excited for a card that has not yet been shown off. When we got the first draft sketches back from Cat, I was like, ooh, this is going to be a good one. And it ended up being pretty damn good, and I'm very happy with it. So, yeah, we'll talk more about that some other time, though, I think.
I think one of my my favorite cases of cards and testing was impersonation bugs, where one card is clearly just another card, but it looks like a different card entirely. Deeply funny.
Is Iberian still the default? I know that the way that the original engine was designed, we had it that if artwork couldn't load, that it would load up a question mark, and then at some point that question mark was changed to Iberian. So there was a period in our testing time back in 2020, 2021, where we would be playing games that would look like mirror matchups of just like 5 Iberians versus 5 Iberians, when really all of those cards had names and text. We just didn't have the artwork for them yet.
I've never seen the Iberian. I can make the question marks show up when I mess with files I shouldn't be messing with.
Stop messing with files. Naughty.
Surprise? Can you still pull the deck list out of the logs? Or has that been patched?
Don't think so.
Shh.
You don't think it's been
Back,
patched, or
back
you don't
to
think
the
you can
live
pull it
stream that we're doing.
Just.
Back to the live stream that will definitely be, saved, and people will be watching this back in the future. This will definitely be a part of the VOD. Back to the live stream. How's everyone doing today? How's the weather?
I just gotta say, whoever designed Avarak Mastermind, I love you.
Whoever designed what card, sorry?
Avarak Mastermind.
Oh, okay. I think that was a Ruben one. We can pass that on. He'd definitely like to know that his work is being appreciated. Welcome, by the way, Mr. Armenian.
Howdy.
Well, I'm gonna disappear. Zero.
Only looking for all the sleeper cards. Let's see here.
Hey, we're apparently past 4K US, which is fantastic. Nice stuff.
Hell yeah.
Currently looks like 5,800 Australian on my end. That's fantastic. Loving the support.
Build target that cost 4 or less.
What was that, sorry?
No, I was reading Fetid Intrusion.
Ah, right. You're just going through the Discord spoilers.
Yes.
Fetid Intrusion's a fun card.
I freaking hate the artwork. It's great, and I hate it. I would not hate it if it was bad, but it's not bad. It's really good, and I hate it.
It's funny, Jason. You said one day, like a long time ago, Kate drew something today, and I hate it. I just hate it so much. And the second I saw that card, I was like, I know which one it was now.
Yeah.
I
could not say anything at the time, but you knew exactly.
I think at some point I got you to show me that art before it ever got assigned to anything. Because you're just like, this got made and I hate it so much. And I was like, what is it?
Compare that to Concordant Collective. Hold on, let's bring the Discord up. Concordant Collective.
Side by side.
This is such a cool artwork. It's such a cool concept of zombies growing into a tree that's a cherry blossom tree. That's friggin' awesome. That's so cool. I love that.
Yeah. Only its effect was better.
If only we didn't have artwork of bugs going in the ears.
Concordant is quite potent when played correctly.
Sorry,
there
I
is some...
know what this word of played correctly is in Sleeper. I just put zombie on field and zombie kills the enemy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's the thing you hope the other guy doesn't do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We all love DOG, right?
Dog is fantastic.
DOG.
What dog?
It stands for Dimensional Ordnance Gatherer. Basically, you tell him, okay, boy, go get some mushrooms from this weird kingdom. And he goes off through the rifts and gets the mushrooms and brings them back. And you're like, oh, good boy. You're like, okay, I need you to go get some really cool guns. And he goes off into the rifts and he comes back a week later and he's got the guns. And you're like, I don't know where you got these from. Good boy. And he's such a good boy. Or good girl. I don't know. It's a robot. I don't know if it has a gender.
Prepare for conflict. Where are my warpath with guns? Okay? Where are they? Where the fuck are they?
Did you see the video that we released that we've shown off on the stream? First off, did you know that we were streaming?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Jump into the live stream real quick. Give me the thumbs up once you're there, and I'll play the video for you.
Is there a link for the live? There are live streams. Gaming.
There is a link in the hashtag live stream chat.
It does settle me up for now. I do kind of have to go. I'll talk to y'all later.
Thanks for stopping by, JG. Hope you're having a great time.
No worries. Best of luck on the rest of the stream.
Alright.
Woo!
Let's see this video before I go to sleep.
Are you in the live stream now? Alright, I'm going to quickly turn the video on. Give me one moment.
Hi, I'm Jason from Lightmare Studios. If you know one thing about we gave the furries guns, why did we give the furries guns? This was a horrible idea. Why would we need help. We need help, please. We gave the furries guns. I don't know what to do. Help. Hi, I'm Jason.
You gave the furries guns. This is a terrible idea. I don't know why you did it. Now you need to make hulking sharpshooter, that's hulking sniper, same stat line, same ability, but instead he has a gun. Okay, well, good luck with the live stream. I enjoy the cards. Have a good night.
Oh, you say good night. Good night, guy.
Oh my god! I've been muted for so long! Why was I muted for that long? Damn it! Okay, hello Rebellion. Yes. We have got Kickstarter. It's live! Exclamation mark KS. Get in there. You can also check out on Discord the Revelations Reveals. Why did I mute myself? I'll show you why I muted myself. I'll show you why I muted myself. This is a very important video. Watch this video. This is why I muted myself. This is why I muted myself, okay? Enjoy.
Hi, I'm Jason from Lightmare Studios. If you know one thing about we gave the furries guns, Why did we give the furries guns? This was a horrible idea. Why would we... We need help. We need help, please. We gave the furries guns. I don't know what to do. Help. Hi, I'm Jason.
That's why I muted myself. We gave the furries guns. Why did we do that? Anyway, enjoy. The solution is to give the peaceful faction guns. We gave the monks guns. We thought it would help. It didn't. Do notice, video is called big.mp4. Okay, so originally it was called Big Announcement, but when I rendered bigannouncement.mp4, it glitched out and it rendered poorly. So I had to re-render it, and I couldn't be bothered typing in Big Announcement again, so I just typed big. And I didn't think anyone would ever see that. And people really are just picking my desktop apart. You can rename the videos there. I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna do... Oh wait, no I can't. It's on Dropbox. Wait, no I can. I have to close this. Okay, there we go.
Hi.
We've fixed it up now, so it's got a much easier name.
Hi, I'm Jason from Lightmare Studios. If you know one thing about we gave the furries guns. Why did we give the furries guns? This was a horrible idea. Why would we... We need help. We need help, please. We gave the furries guns. I don't know what to do. Help. Hi, I'm Jason from Lightmare Studios.
Honestly, I think I'm gonna remake this just slightly. Sorry about that. I think I can do a better take. I think I'm gonna go one more time, because like, I made this at 11:30 and finished it by 11:45 and started streaming at 12. Like, it was just an idea. I think I could go a little bit better for it. If they gave Shadow the Hedgehog a gun, then this is the next logical step. Look, I don't know that much about Sonic, okay? But I do know one thing. His name is Sonic. I'm pretty intelligent. Yeah, let's go Big Bunny. See if we run into someone. Hey, we found someone. You wanna hear something funny? What do you got? Oh boy! We are versing a brand new player. Awesome. This is gonna be great. Boink. I don't like that this is gonna increase the cost of things. I still haven't got my gold foil from the... Wait, really? Why? You should have that. Did we not do that already? If we didn't do that already, I'm sorry. Really? Deals damage. Okay, I'm gonna need to get confirmation from someone that's happening. Oh. Cool. We're doing okay so far. No, my leg's dead! Ah. Alright. So what are we thinking? Shady Bunny. Tinker. No, not Tinker. Bad. It's fine. It's okay. I'm just gonna. Do that. That's fine. That's fine. I'm stressing out over this random level 1 person we've got. And man.
You're gonna be really sad when this tieback kills all your mans.
He's gonna, isn't he? Oh wait, no, it's turn 4. He totally will. Wait, is it deployed? No, it's not. Okay, hopefully Astoth and the letter tank some of that. Please don't kill Shady Bunny. Please. No! He bastard. Well played.
Yeah, I don't know. I can see the feature sometimes. It's kind of a useful skill.
That bunny was too shady. I mean, probably. I still liked it though. It might have been a shady bunny, but it was my shady bunny. Okay, buff that. Pop that out. Pop that on that. Whoop. Oh! Okay. You just quit. Okay. Can the real bunny Shady please stand up? Okay. Alright. Let's see who we jump into this time. Intimidated by level. Could have been. Could also just have been he was like, oh no, what does Bloodthirst do? Why is this one guy killing like 5 of my dudes? Level 1 UI not want to get. Hey! I won a game earlier! It was close and everything! Okay. GLGL?
Yeah, this deck was selected for its goldness, not its playability, so you know.
Ooh. Stamped gold cards. Looking good. Is this just every gold and gold foil card you have?
Well, no, but I realized I had enough of them to build a full deck of them if I was GI and Flamed on, so I did that. It was kind of fun. It felt like back in the old days where I had like 58 cards and I just had to cut down to 40. It wasn't like, what should I be running? It was like, what do I cut?
Nice. Stamped cards? How do we get those? Those are Patreon exclusive. Real collector's items. Additional time. Okay, cool.
You can get them from being top of the leaderboard too.
Oh yeah, you can, yes. Do I? No, I don't want to do that. Do I? No. Yes? No. Yes. What? Oh, that's just rude. Don't fly over my guy. No, I don't want to do that. Not yet. I don't do that. If he's just gonna fly over me, I'm just gonna leave him there. He's got charge. No. Jesus. I have to do that. Flip. Okay.
You ruined my fleeting footman.
Yeah. Yeah, it did. Don't give him another jetpack! That's so not nice! Okay, hold on. Hold on. Buff that. Buff that. No. Man, I'm so close to being able to steal his... I'm gonna steal him. Gimme. Yes.
Oh wow, you really just did me like that.
Give me that. It's mine.
So funny.
Give me that. Thank you for buffing my guy.
Oh, good game. That was fun.
Good game. I big brained. I buffed your guy to steal your guy. I love how dumb that is. Oh man, I love Dragon Caller. It's one of my favorite cards. Oh gosh. Alright.
I love that play with Dragon Caller too. It's just like so goofy, but kind of amazing sometimes.
I had
especially when your opponent is just playing.
Like, I wasn't too worried that I was going to lose because the unblockable guy. I was worried it was gonna die though. So I was like, okay, just to be safe, I need to find a way to fuck with this guy, just so I don't miss the tie here. I have to get rid of him. What? Jason, what? Shut up. That happens. Sometimes with your decks and not mine, but it happens. I love Big Bunny. I think Genesis Flame Dawn is definitely one of my favorite combos to actually play at this stage. Or Sleeper's Flame Dawn. It's real tragic that Bring 'em Back Twice doesn't really work anymore. I mean, like, it kind of does. It's just that, like, not really. Because it never worked. It never really did what it was supposed to, you know? You've got enough to stall. Memorial to Heroes is a 10-drop now. So you can't even Memorial and then play a 1 cost to get some level of value from anything, you know? You can't do that. You gotta bump your resources on 9, Memorial on 10, and then bump your resources on 11. It's so hard. I really want this deck to work, I just don't think it will right now, you know? Plus also the Iberian being swapped out for the 7 cost means that we've got bloated Iberian and Apothena in the command. It's just a lot, you know? It's not really working. It has potential though, or at least it did. Still one of the most fun combos to actually pull off.
Yeah, I can see why that deck struggles. It's just like playing a 10 and then a 12 cost card is hard.
Yeah, it's still, don't get me wrong, it's one of the best feelings when it works. But the deck actually has some naturally decent mid-game combos. Like, you know, throwing out Flagbearer into Infested Knight, for example. You know, it cleans up a lot with Tome of the Dead and then has really fast bounce back. Like, I can play this deck and win some games, but I very rarely get to win by playing the combo I want to play.
Yeah, the rest of the deck is a really good deck. Like, that's been a pretty staple-looking deck for a while. It just normally has, like, 5 or 6 extra cards because it didn't fill up on, you know, Bring 'em Back Twice.
But I want to bring him back twice. It's so
No, I don't blame you. I have a memorial to the heroes and interdimensional phase bot deck. It's the same thing. It's like it's really bad. Half the time it doesn't get to do its thing. But I wanna.
Yeah. All right. So we've got the last scientist ready to go, and then after that, we're basically going to be ending the stream. So before I throw on the half-an-hour audio drama thing, The Last Scientist, this is going to be your last chance for questions and stuff in the chat. If there are things you want to know about Revelations, or just, you know, things in general in Infinity War's classic headquarters, last chance, let us know what you want to know. Maybe 3 Awaken though, you can play at the same time after Fear. Again, that's just making the deck good. It's not making it easier to bring them back twice. That's a good staple deck. That's not... It's not the dumb gimmick deck. And it works well in Evo Parasite. Yeah, true. I've also found that Rapier Fanatic is a fantastic Awaken target because it's like 14 damage, basically guaranteed to whatever is defending first. It's real fun, real successful. Alright. Last chance before we throw on a documentary. Not a documentary. It's an audio drama, my bad. What kind of scientist? The Last Scientist follows a scientist from Genesis Industries on what is essentially supposed to be just a routine scientific endeavor to the world of Avarok. And unfortunately things do not go according to plan. The Last Scientist. I'm gonna get the thing going. Before I do, I'm gonna 3-2 quick ad break. See you on the other side of it.
Are you tired of trying to play your games and being stuck waiting for an opponent to make their move? Are their turns taking so long that you can prepare a 3-course meal in the time that it takes for their turn to process? Well, luckily, the future scientific minds at Lightmare Studios have devised a great new system, Simultaneous Turns. Now, while your opponent is making their turn, you're making your turn at the same time, and everything resolves at once. Use this to outplay, outsmart, and outmaneuver your opponents. For more information and to get involved, check out InfinityWarsClassic.com.
Welcome to IWC Dev Diaries, featuring Agent.
Dr. Yeltsin, Head Researcher's Log, Day 0. Briefing. We're setting up a covert listening post in the heart of Avarok, the city known as Vismor. We'll have the stealth, distraction, and lethal countermeasures to ensure our safety to the clock tower, as it's seemingly one of the most defensible positions, and will be a point high enough to also ensure our home seeker pods will make enough distance to escape the bulk of the infected horde. Once there, we will first cover our tracks with Zombicon, extreme scent and odor dispensers, and heat-proofing foam, which will likely cover all known ways that the sleepers of Avarok can currently track people, and if it doesn't, the repellent should make it pretty hard for them to encroach on our position. If we fail to secure our position within the first 2 hours, we'll have to use the pods to get home, and the mission will be postponed until we can better secure our safety. Assuming all goes to plan, we should have our listening post set up, constantly surveying the area and taking scans of the sleepers of Avarok within range, looking for biological anomalies and oddities. The hypothesis of the Omnimind is that the sleeper virus has some sort of evolutionary behavior, which would explain the different variants we'd seen over the past few years. If we can pinpoint this exact mutation as it's happening, we'll be able to better understand the sleeper virus, coming closer to a complete cure and developing further countermeasures for the Avarak threat. We'll be posted at the listing post for 1 week, with plenty of rations, and once the preliminary scans are completed, we can leave via the pods, and the machine will have enough battery for a run-up of an additional week, the data for which should hopefully make it through the rifts to our radars and satellites, but as long as we have the first week of data, it should give us the scans we are looking for pretty easily. Assigned on the team, we have a security officer, Graham, who will be responsible for our safety and the command of the security drones, an engineer, Dr. Arkin, who will be responsible for our equipment and machinery. And we have 3 other scientists working directly under me for sample analysis, data analysis, and viral infections research. I've only met the sample analyst, Dr. Freed, and he's a good man. The other 2 I'll be meeting shortly after final briefing tomorrow. If all goes well, we should be... Dr. Yeltsin, Head Researcher's Log, Day 1. Our arrival and setup was a total success, with flares and dummy bots providing ample distraction to the hordes of undead who barely noticed our camouflage fly right past them. There was some trouble with setup, as there was some pools of gunk within the clock tower. These pools seemed to be highly concentrated, liquefied bodies of organic mass and the sleeper virus. Not knowing whether they were capable of releasing any form of airborne virus, we coated one of our drones in zombie-gorn and had him clean and dispose of these putrid puddles. What's worrying is that the drone then quickly showed signs of infection. However, because it was noticed quickly, the drone was dismantled and its parts were thrown out the windows. We'll monitor for any further signs of infection. However, quarantining and care have both been implemented, so fingers crossed we don't have to end this mission early. Dr. Arkin set up the machinery necessary quite quickly. This included a frequency scrambler, the heat-masking foam, an air purifier, 3 separate scanners, and a central interface, motion sensors through all the floors below us, as well as a microwave for our rations. Now, I didn't think the microwave was necessary. However, after trying the first day's rations heated, well, I can't believe I'd ever eaten these at room temperature. If the entire mission ends as a failure, I've at least learned a new way to eat rations that taste better than the dry process of refined grains and chemicals. I met the other 2 scientists on the journey. However, both are juniors without field experience. Mr. William is the data analyst, and is already going through the logs and graphs on the central interface. His passion for numbers and patterns is obvious. As for Mr. Hund, he is studying a doctorate, and he wanted his work experience to be something that would stand out on his resume. Well, I don't think the kid knew just what he was getting himself into, but I'll make sure he makes it back unscathed, and hopefully with a story to tell. The sounds of the groans and screams of the sleepers is certainly creepy and unnerving. I'll make sure there's a recommendation that any future field operations involving high densities of sleepers also include headphones. This is Dr. Yeltsin. Signed, Dr. Yeltsin, Head Researcher's Log. Day 3. Mr. Hun brought a handheld telescope which has kept people relatively busy and entertained. It's weird to think that their world looked likely a lot like ours does, once upon a time. One of the oddities we've been able to spot includes a sleeper in an apartment building with a clearly blockaded door, which is still wearing clothing, very dirty and torn, so it seems the sleepers didn't naturally mind the clothes on their body as they turned, and they're more likely than not came off through wear and tear, or the acidic rain that plagues the Avarak region. I doubt that knowledge will ever have any practical field uses, but you never know, and one should always write down everything they observe. One of the scanners was having some issues recently. However, Dr. Arkin was able to fix things pretty quickly. It also turns out that from such a position, when we turn off the frequency scrambler, we actually do get some weak mobile signal, even on our personal devices. Graham has been texting his partners back home. Calls don't seem to come through very clearly, but it's also been good for the mental health and morale, especially at night with the wailing cacophony in the city below. However, we have made a recent discovery too. When the skies are clear, they actually glow with a very light dancing wisp of blue light, which we've come to agree likely comes from the energy rift of the old world combined with the non-existent nighttime light pollution. It certainly is tranquil. It's just hard to enjoy in our circumstances. Mr. William is disheartened that we haven't found anything so far, So you're told this would likely produce a lot of results very quickly. However, we've yet to find anything. Hopefully we get the results we're after. Dr. Yeltsin. Day 5. Something's happened, and none of us know quite what to do. The rift, it's gone. It's gone. There was a bright light for a while, and some very loud sounds coming from the direction of the rift, and when the light disappeared, it's just gone. The radar that tracks the energy readings of the rifts is picking up absolutely nothing. We can't see the rift through the handheld telescope. It's just gone. We're hoping this is just some sort of freak anomaly. We've widened the radius of our search equipment to try and find other rifts, hoping one can lead us back home. The team has been looking to me for guidance and reassurance, but I don't fucking know. I thought we understood these things, and it turns out we don't. And now we might be trapped here in the zombie hellscape until we starve to death in like 2 weeks. It's going to be hard to sleep tonight. But we cannot let this shake us. We need to keep our bodies and minds primed just in case things get better. Dr. Yeltsin. Day 8 of our 7-day field operation. People are certainly on edge, debating what we should do. Thankfully, the power system we're using is extremely efficient, so we still have weeks left of power. However, we will be cutting back on all non-essential power usages, such as the air purifier, microwave, and after this recording, I'll be done with this too. Dr. Arkner has disassembled one of the scanners along with one of Graham's security drones, and is working on creating a primitive form of water purifier. I don't think it can purify acid rain, but the man is a great tinker, so if anyone can do it, I believe it would be him. Graham has been quite insistent that we should get in the escape pods and launch them. Now, I've explained several times that they specifically seek out the energy readings of the rifts, and they won't do anything but crash to the ground if no rift readings are present. Why a security officer thinks they know better than a scientist during a scientific challenge nobody has ever had to face is beyond me. I just hope he'll be okay. If I don't make it back, and you're finding this tape at some point, I need to tell Charlie I'm sorry. He's only 5, and I promised I'd always be there for him. He needs to know that was always my intention. I love you, Charlie, more than anything in the world. I hope I get to see you soon. This is Dr. Yeltsin, esteemed scientist of Genesis Industries and proud father. Signing off.
Testing? I think this is working. Alright then. Hey, this is Brian William, data analyst of Genesis Industries, and it is day 43 here in Aparog. I'm out of food, low on water, the power is about to run out, so with nothing left to lose, I thought I'd at least take the time to recap. Regardless of what happens, I'll be dead at the end of the day anyway. The entire team is dead. The first to go was Graham, who on day 10 got into one of our 2 escape pods and shot himself towards the direction of where the rift used to be. Likely not knowing how to pilot the manual controls, his pod crashed directly into the ground and went up in a ball of flames that was quickly surrounded by sleepers, so even if he did survive, it wasn't for long. Next, on day 15 or so, Finn, or Mr. Hunt, he began showing signs of infection. We treated it as best we could, eventually amputating his entire leg. However, without proper equipment, we couldn't stop the bleeding, and the infection spread through his body anyway, and
Eventually the decision was made to throw him over the ledge of the clock tower and let gravity do the rest. Finn hadn't really gone very far outside of where we were, so nobody knew how he got infected. However, I later found some muck on an outside wall of the clock tower that had a perfect handprint. Seems like he probably came out at night to enjoy the view and didn't notice he touched it, or just thought it was something like moss and wiped it off on his shirt. Dr. Freed was 2 or so days later. He simply left a note talking about how he couldn't take the constant screams of the dying and damned, and how he swore vengeance on any form of god he would meet in the next life for subjecting everyone to something so cruel and heinous. I thought I saw him on the outskirts of town the next day, however, it was unclear. It looked suspiciously like a sleeper of Avarok wearing torn lab equipment, however, the broken telescope has made it difficult to confirm that. On day 19, Dr. Archon declared he was leaving to find food and armed himself with broken machinery and a prototype stealth field we were given for potential testing. I'm not sure what happened to him, but he never returned. Given that the infection has seemingly been a part of Avarok for over 30 years before the rifts opened up, I'm skeptical there would be anything edible even if he did manage to find a supermarket. Dr. Yeltz was the final one to leave, and he ordered me to stay alive for as long as possible, and he was going to head to the old rift site and see if he could find any clues as to why the rift shut, and maybe see if there was something he could do to open them again. It may have been the delirium, but it seemed like a perfect and logical idea at the time. I don't think he made it out of the building. I've been here by myself for the last 20 days. The motion sensors broke and the zombie gun has worn off, so I spend most nights pointing my handgun at the door. Approximately 2 weeks ago, the water purifier stopped working, and now rainwater just tastes like toxic sludge. I've been bedridden for the past week. This morning, celebrating being down to the last ration, I tried microwaving it as Dr. Yeltz had recommended. After a month of meager rations every couple of days, it tasted just as boring as the last 10. Analysis suggests toxic rain has damaged my taste buds, and God knows what else it's doing internally. I've had a lot of time to think, and I think I've figured out how I'm gonna go. I'm gonna head out to the roof and look down at the hordes. Then, I'm gonna pick one sleeper specifically, and see if I can jump off the roof and crush it by landing on it. The fall should instantly kill me, and I'll get to at least say that I killed one of these things. That'll be my last bit of sweet little petty vengeance as death approaches. I hope that someone does find these recordings in the future. It feels like I'm about to die for no reason, but I don't know, just knowing that someone could be hearing these words months or years from now and taking down what I'm saying, it just feels like special, you know? Or I'm about to die for no reason. I shouldn't be petty. Plenty of people die for no reason every day. I'm just bitter I never got the chance to have a reason. Well, here goes nothing. Wish me luck.
Brian ended his voice recording and slowly packed the recording equipment away. The roars and screams echoed in the background, which by now was an almost comforting reminder that at least those things are far away. Scanning equipment hummed as Brian turned on the central interface for the first time in over a week. It took a moment to import the data from the scanners. However, when it had completed the process, the interface made a noise, a ding that Brian had never heard before.
Huh?
Brian was curious and checked the system. It had highlighted data, cell genomes or something, but it was vastly different to everything around it. It was still unmistakable Sleepers of Avarok cell data, but it seemed to be completely rejumbled. The machine made another ding noise. Another string of data was highlighted. Another sleeper had been identified as having this new genome trait. And then another, and then eventually the machine was dinging constantly and showed a number of successful scans with 600 and growing. Brian laughed to himself.
Typical, of course.
The last thing Brian was going to be hearing before his jump was going to be the dinging sound of a mission completed, which felt ironic in a way. He took the time to look at the data and for a moment felt himself getting excited about it once more. This was his passion, and it was strong enough to make him forget exactly where he was, even if just for a few minutes. Brian knew the data the machine had gathered would be significant, and history-altering potentially. However, there was nothing he could do. He turned off the notification sound and just sat, watching the number of successful scans grow, now at 2,000. Another noise emanated from the machine, different from the first. A gentle fluctuation of power, giving a wob-like noise, slowly speeding up. Wob, 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 wob. It wasn't from the scans of the sleepers. What was it? Brian checked the other programs. The water was still out. The stealth field was about to go down. The power was about to run out. Everything seemed normal. And then he found it. Rift energy source spikes. Brian's eyes widened as he heard an explosion in the distance, followed by the escalating screams of the sleepers below. In the distance, he could make it out, a light glow on the streets, seemingly cut off from a certain point. It was a rift! Brian screamed as much as his weak body would allow. Thoughts rushed through Brian's mind. The readings weren't stable like the rifts that brought them there. This must have been one of those micro-rifts he had read about in the briefing. There's no telling how long that thing will be open. Every second counts. Brian instantly plugged in his datapad to the terminal and began syncing all of the data. While that happened, he worked on moving and rotating the escape pod. It wasn't going to get him directly to the rift, especially when he couldn't technically see it, but it would get him close. What else did he have access to? A fresh pair of leather-bound boots would keep his feet safe from the puddles of decay. The hovercar was out of fuel, and its greatest stealth field was already gone, but it could provide a distraction regardless. A handheld scanner. It could plug into his datapad and provide some extra guidance and navigation. A small experimental stealth belt. These weren't field tested, but it could work. A can of deodorant. Well, if it could mask Brian's smell, it could do something. Maybe. It still wasn't clear how effective scent-based repellents were. However, if data was inconclusive and one's desperate, you'd do it just in case. Gunfire and screams rang out in the distance. However, it seemed the thickness of the sleepers' threat in the streets had died out, with barely a few noticeable. The remaining sleepers slogged around, seemingly in contradicting directions, like they weren't sure which way they were heading. With the escape pod pointing perfectly north toward the rift readings, Brian turned it on. The pod was having a hard time picking up the signal, but it did seem to latch onto it. With all the preparations complete, it was time. Brian slowly pushed the flying car towards the same wall it crashed through, and eventually he felt it giving way to gravity as it toppled over the street. A new, much closer scream rang out as sleepers began emerging from buildings within a block radius and converging on the clock tower. Brian grabbed the data he could, as well as a note left by the late Dr. Freed, and he got into the pod. He turned it on and fiddled with the stealth field belt while the engines charged. He began hearing it, the growing sound of sleepers screeching as they stormed the clock tower. His already racing heart shifted into fifth gear as they approached. A chime rang out from the pod, and Brian hit the big blue button in the middle of the control panel. The jets kicked into gear, spluttering slightly as they pushed Brian off the edge of the building. As gravity pulled the pod down, Brian screamed. The engines fiercely fired off just in time, however, and jolted him forward, stopping the pod's freefall. The pod skid against the ground as it hopped and jumped down the 5 or so blocks separating the clock tower from the energy reading. The pod came to a sudden stop, and Brian popped the top open, wasting no time, and ran directly into the building the light was emanating from. As he ran towards the entrance, a sleeper of Avarok burst out and sprinted directly towards him. Brian instinctively screamed and jumped to the left. The sleeper ran past and stopped for a moment, looking alert and confused. The stealth field must be working, Brian thought to himself. As he continued to run inside, more sleepers already swarming the pod behind him and tearing it apart. Brian ran up the stairs, datapad in hand, watching the numbers fluctuating and listening for the gunfire. Brian approached the 4th floor as lights danced at the end of the long hallway, corpses aplenty. This was it. A bang rang out, not coming from the hallway, but instead Brian's belt, as smoke leaked from the stealth field. He began jogging with the last remaining strength he had towards the end of the corridor. Looking left, he saw the sleepers. Worst of all, he saw the sleepers seeing him. They let out a shriek and charged at him. Brian's body moved faster than his previously comfortable yet tired jog, as a group of sleepers took chase. Running towards the lights, the smell of gunpowder and brimstone grew stronger. Brian turned the corner, facing into a destroyed office building. There were corpses, both sleepers and human, and a man opening fire at a sleeper that fell at his feet, while another swung their flaming sword at a sleeper, taking its head clean off, before pointing their offhand pistol directly at Brian. A moment passed of almost pure confusion, as the Flame Dawn soldiers take in the sight of a dirty, scraggly human in Genesis Industries field scribe wear, emerging from the middle of an Avarok city, standing at the doorway, gasping for air with both hands raised. One of the soldiers eventually beckons and screams out, "Come on!" Brian moves with all of the energy left in his body, and a shooting pain strikes his foot and causes him to stumble. His ankle had rolled. Brian let out a scream and simply kept hopping towards the soldiers and the rift. A large group barreled in right after them and charged. One Flame Dawn soldier continued to open fire on the horde, while the other rushed to Brian to support his bad leg and escort him out.
"Reloading!"
screamed the second soldier. It seemed that Brian had inadvertently led the lost sleepers directly to the rift's opening. A third soldier appeared through the rift and began opening fire while the second reloaded his weapon, before realizing they were much too close and resorting back to his flaming sword for protection. A sleeper leapt forward and grabbed onto Brian's arm, pulling them down a bit before sinking its teeth directly into Brian's wrist. Brian screamed as other sleepers ran in, seemingly grabbing onto the sleeper that had held onto Brian to further weigh him down. Gunfire continued to spray at the sleepers as the soldier saw the sleeper holding onto Brian's arm with his teeth. He readied his sword and simply yelled,
"Forgive me for this? Ah!"
before taking a swing at Brian's shoulder, cutting his arm clean off, the intense heat searing over the wound in an instant. Brian let out a scream of immense pain as the Flame Dawn soldier continued to carry him towards the rift. Barriers were being hastily constructed and assembled by a small army of soldiers just beyond the rift.
"Come on, kids. Let's get those barriers
There were
off."
commands and yelling everywhere as they seemingly wanted to barricade and clog the hole that was just taller than the height of the office floor they emerged from. Brian was carried through the rift and ushered straight onto a stretcher, where another Flame Dawn soldier joined the one who was carrying him from Avarok, and ran towards a tent that was being unpacked as they ran towards it. Brian was stunned by the Flame Dawn's tactical coordination and brotherly camaraderie.
Sir, yes, sir.
Seeing them firsthand for the first time in his life, he suddenly understood why they were portrayed as such a threat to Genesis Industries in the media. Within a minute, Brian had bandages wrapped around his left shoulder where his arm used to be, and a fluid drip in his right arm, as the field surgeon continued to assess his injuries and health.
Wow. I never expected this.
The Flame-Dawn soldier who rescued Brian remained in the tent, as the others seemingly continued to fight or prepare. A loud warping noise was heard, followed by the pulse of air. Immediately after, the army began cheering loudly.
All right, that's a wrap.
The soldier smiled.
Good, it's shut. That's one less thing to worry about.
Brian looked at the man, who it seemed was actually quite young, being in his early 20s just as he was. His emblem only had 2 notches in it, which meant he was likely an aspirant, perhaps a junior knight. The man held out his hand towards Brian, who sat up on his gurney.
Eli.
Brian, now very well medicated from the pain, held his remaining hand out to shake Eli's.
I'm Brian.
Brian chuckled slightly.
Lovely to meet you, Brian. So tell me, what the hell were you doing in Avarok? The rift shut over a month ago. Have you been there this whole time? What was a scribe doing on Avarok in the first place anyway? Don't you usually make your drones do all your work for you?
Brian nodded to Eli.
We had to study the virus in person on Avarok. We couldn't do it anywhere else. And we had to...
Brian took in a huge, deep breath of shock, stunning their own sentence. And Brian's head became clear for a moment.
The data!
Brian pulled out the datapad from his pocket.
I have to get this back to Genesis Industries. It's absolutely critical.
Eli looked over to the field surgeon, who sighed and shook his head.
Look, Brian.
Eli sighed.
Unfortunately, we can't just let you go, even if you did just escape hell.
Brian's expression went stern, as their eyes lay cold on Eli.
Don't worry, we're not going to hurt you or anything. You're safe with us, but our training is very clear. You're a prisoner now.
Brian felt his throat tighten as he flipped his datapad over. The screen seemed broken, and his hand began to tremble. He hesitantly pressed the center button on his datapad, expecting the worst. However, it lit up. Eli watched as he opened and navigated the device.
Hey, wait!
The field surgeon spoke up and approached Brian.
You can't just...
Eli held his hand out, stopping the surgeon. Brian tapped away at the device as it scanned for a signal. 1 bar of signal, that's all he needed. He pressed the sync data button as a progress bar came up. It moved slowly, but the data was being sent directly to Genesis Industries. As he shifted in his seat, Brian fell lightly to his side, no longer having a hand to support him, as pains shot through his shoulder. He let out a wince of pain as his face soured, and tears welled up in his eyes. Through his tears, he looked at his datapad. Data sync complete. Eli sat next to him and pat his back gently.
I can't imagine what you've been through. But don't worry, you're safe now.
Brian cried directly into Eli's shoulder insignia as he gently held him. After all the pain, all the sacrifice, everything that went wrong, he had done it. Perhaps one day he would see recognition for it, but right now, he wasn't the hero scientist who escaped the world of the dead. He was just a prisoner of a war, and one neither he nor his wardens signed up for. Regardless, he had done it.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was The Last Scientist. I'm really happy with how it all came together. It was a serious effort on a lot of people's plates. Got some very talented voice actor peoples from the community. You know, people that, you know, just play and stream and stuff. And I was just like, hey, you want to be a part of this thing? And Coyle hit up one of his friends. It's like, hey, do you want to be a part of this thing? And it all came together really nicely. I just realized my IWC isn't there. Gotta fix that. Yeah, look at Filthy Larry for a sec while we get the thing loaded. But yeah, that basically comes to the end of this very big live stream. It's certainly been an event. Solid 5 hours. Hopefully you'll enjoy it, and hopefully you'll like what we've got going. Again, all of the Discord, all of the spoilers are on the Discord as well. Hey there, Agent Coil.
Oh yes. Okay, so I missed a few seconds there of your transition, but yeah, just wanted to say thanks, Jason, for running an awesome day of streaming, and my apologies for not being able to be there for much of it, but we have got all the marketing things away.
You've been absolutely kicking goals and kicking ass while I've been, manning the front of the camera, and I know that you, as the person who runs the company, don't nearly get enough credit, unless of course things are going wrong, in which case you get all of the credit somehow. I don't know how that works, but no, you do an amazing job behind the scenes, and if no one else recognizes it, just know that it is being recognized by those who see it.
Awesome, man. Thank you. I'm very happy to take the brunt of the negativity as long as we get a great game in the end. So, yeah, great stuff. So that'll be live now. The audio drama, right? For those who want to listen to it on 2 times speed or something.
It'll be going live. I think it's currently planned for Saturday.
Saturday, awesome. Cool.
Yeah, we're just showing off everything here for the live stream peoples, because, fun area to do Premiere stuff.
Why not, indeed.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, thanks everyone who's pledged, and those who are still thinking about it, then yeah, please post any questions you have. If there's anything you want to ask us, we'll be there for all of that. And yeah, I think we're getting to a pretty good place now with the game. So if you haven't, people that you want to bring into the project to help us out, then by all means share the link away. And yeah, I don't know if there's much else to say there. Just yeah, awesome to see it all launch. Amazing to see us already at 20%. I think that's much bigger than what we did last time in that. So yeah, in such a short period of time. So thanks everybody. And yeah, we'll be catching you all on Monday for the next stream. But yeah, great stuff.
I was actually going to ask you if I'm not necessarily too busy.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I just jump on and do some streaming on the weekend?
Yeah, you go for it. Just make sure you do an announcement, a few hours before or whatever when you think you can. Just set the event up on Discord, and that's all cool.
Also, we've talked about this a couple of times, but I don't think we've ever come to a full decision. Have we decided on whether or not we are okay with streaming other games? Like, for example, if I'm just playing like RuneScape or Rocket League or something, just by myself and hanging out and chilling out, I could be doing that on stream and also shilling out Kickstarter.
Yeah, I mean, definitely across this Kickstarter, let's do that. But it's just yeah, obviously want to make sure you're using your time best. But if you just happen to be streaming anyway and you just want to do it and see what happens, then feel free.
Well, I'd be playing anyway. I'd just turn on the stream as well.
Yeah, my encouragement would be to be playing card games. But if you happen to be turning on the stream and it doesn't take you much to do that, then I'm sure people would love to see it going. So
Infinity Wars Classic is the only real card game I've been playing recently. I was super into Legends of Runeterra when it first came out. Love that game, don't get me wrong. But like when they introduced more and more things, I just struggled to keep up with it, unfortunately.
Well, you should check out their roguelike mode, because they seem to have gotten some very cool ideas for their roguelike.
It's definitely inspired some conversations behind the scenes here.
Yeah. I'd say so. I'd say there's probably a damn good chance that we've been gleaned from for their roguelike mode, so that's alright.
I get to tell people that I was one of the first 100 people to try Legends of Runeterra, which makes me feel really cool. Because I got the cool invite to the 10-year anniversary party where they showed off the early beta behind closed doors before they went open beta, which was real fun, real awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah, and then I unfortunately didn't do a whole lot with that, but I got a cute little collector card that says that I was one of the open beta testers, which is real cute.
Yeah, cool. Well, yeah, mate. Yeah.
I've got to try the Yu-Gi-Oh game as well, but there's way too much reading in it.
It is.
There's so many sets of Yu-Gi-Oh that I've missed out on. I loved it when it was first starting off, but it's been there's so much, and every single card is like 3 paragraphs.
It's pretty full on.
It's
so.
crazy. I have so much respect for Yu-Gi-Oh players, but they also scare me. Why do you do this?
I do wonder how many of those games are happening fully legally, given how many variables there are and stuff. But yeah, well thanks everyone.
With the online Yu-Gi-Oh one, it's all like automated. Like they have chains and stuff that like progress the actual game and stuff. So like, it's a lot easier for things to be done quote unquote legally. But like, it's still, even with that system that like curtails your entire experience and kind of like plays the game for you, I'm still lost. I'm still confused. I don't know what's going on.
Fair enough.
I need to find
man,
card games.
Let's do a raid. I'll say farewell, and have a great weekend, everybody. And maybe keep a lookout for Jason playing some more games soon.
Fantastic.
Give him a batch.
If no one's playing Infinity Wars Classic, we're going to go give, I reckon Frozen. Give him a raid. He's been meaning to play Infinity Wars for a while. He's still got some card spoilers that he's yet to show off to everybody.
Yeah, let's visit and say hello.
A bunch, but he's super busy, so let's first off see if anyone's streaming IWC.
Yep.
Because I would definitely like to share the love there. One moment. No, it's just us at the moment, so we can go raid.
Let's go say hello to Frozen.
Frozen, perfect. One moment. Alrighty. Raid countdown has begun, so I guess we'll just quickly do our little sign off. Any final notes or words of encouragement, Coil?
No, just thank you everyone. Just massive thanks to everyone, and we'll catch you all in game. And more updates coming soon. It's going to be going live. If anyone hasn't read that, it'll be going live in the week of, I believe, the 23rd of March is when they said it'll be going live. So that's cool. And then it should be new, all going well, there'll be a new battle pass and stuff as well. That's exciting. But let's go raid.
Alright, fantastic. For those of you watching the VOD, for whatever reason, I hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is. I hope it's a good one. We'll see you in the next video, next stream, wherever. We'll love to see you there.